Stadium. Chris Brown, Eric Wood getting you ready for this divisional playoff here in the AFC between the Buffalo Bills and Baltimore Ravens. With some additional time here before kickoff, we thought we'd provide some additional insight from tonight's legend of the game, Ryan Fitzpatrick, who appeared on One Bills Live late this week to provide some insight on the Bills-Raven matchup with myself and co-host Maddie Glad. Pleased to be joined now. You see him on Amazon Thursday Night Football pre- and post-game shows. And you might see him. He's been pretty active on Twitter of late. He's also the co-host of the Fitz and Wit podcast with NFL offensive lineman Andrew Whitworth. It's this week's Legend of the Game when Buffalo hosts Denver in this weekend's wildcard playoff game. Former Bills QB Ryan Fitzpatrick. Legend of the Game presented by the BFLO store, an official retailer of the Buffalo Bills. Okay, we got all the particulars out of the way, Fitz, so we got to start here, man. Because, I go back with this guy to pre-beard. I knew Ryan Fitzpatrick before he even started growing a beard. That's how long I've been around this guy. I did not know him pre-chest hair. We'd have to go all the way back to like age 10 for that. But Fitz, the post on Twitter, the tease, if you will, did you just buy that pick or have you always had it? I have to ask.
No, I've had that pick for a long time. I used to, since we're going back to 2009, really before I could grow a beard. As I started to figure out how to grow one, I really didn't learn how to maintain it while I was in Buffalo. That was post-Buffalo career, but I used to use the brush that Jeff Mazurek and the guys use on those game balls. Okay. Brush my beard back in the day. That's how far I've come. But yeah, the chest hair's got to be looking right. And so sometimes the pick has to come out to get the curls out of it,
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure you're already getting besieged with Twitter DMs demanding that you go bare-chested on Sunday night when, I'm not going to lie, I'm sure you've looked, the temperature is going to be in the single digits. I have a suggestion. I don't know if it'll work and satisfy the crowd, but those beach T-shirts that look like bare chests? You may have to go that route, like those beach T-shirts that look like bare chests. That might be a way around it. I'm just looking for workarounds for you, Fitz.
Yeah, some people are saying it's too cold to take your shirt off, so we'll see what happens, Chris. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, switching gears, talking about this matchup against the Ravens in the divisional round. Fitz, the last time you were in Buffalo with Amazon Prime was last year, Week 8, when the Bills faced the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Buffalo won that game, but thinking back to last year and now looking forward to Buffalo right now, what has changed about the Bills since you were last in town calling a game?
Yeah, it's been amazing, and even I think back to the beginning of this year, we had the first game, Buffalo at Miami, the first time they played this year, and I was the only one on the Thursday night panel that picked Buffalo to win that game. And so I think that was the general consensus going into this season. Well, it's going to be a lost year. They're retooling, they're rebuilding, but there was John Butler, who coached the secondary in Buffalo, and he was actually at Harvard when I was there. I was talking to him in the offseason just about the Bills and the state, and he was, just talking about all kinds of stuff, and he said to me, they have Josh Allen. And as long as number 17 is there, they're always going to have a chance to compete. And I think you've seen that this year, and it's been really fun to watch because it's a tight-knit group. This is guys that really enjoy being around each other. You can see it when they're on the field with each other. The way he spreads the ball around, the way that everybody gets involved. I love watching the clips of Mr. Brightside. I can't wait to see that. Just the guys dancing and enjoying each other, and even guys like Amari Cooper coming into this setting and being like, wow, this is what a real team feels like. Josh has done a great job, and McDermott's done a great job of building that culture. And I completely agree. Every time you take the field with number 17 as your quarterback, you get a chance to win the game.
Fitz, I know you had a lot of fun playing in Chan Gailey's offense, which did a lot of 4x1 sets. And last week, Joe Brady's version of that with some bunch formations on one side, single guy to the other side, they really kind of made Denver struggle with coverage assignments. It was one of the main reasons Curtis Samuel's running wide open, even though Pat Surtain is his cover assignment. What have you seen from Joe Brady in terms of how he has facilitated separation for his skill players.
Well, I think the biggest thing when I think about a quarterback and an offensive coordinator is just the way that they mesh. And I felt like I wasn't sure when Joe Brady took over last year, even though he did great. I wasn't sure it was the right move going into this year or not. And I was definitely proven wrong with that one. He's been great. You saw Josh's interview, last week or 2 weeks ago, whenever it was basically, trying to make sure that he stayed there and he didn't get plucked to be a head coach somewhere. But I think when you see a quarterback that's comfortable, a quarterback that can anticipate a play call and kind of knows what's coming because you're on the same page with your coordinator, that's such a big thing and gives you a lot of confidence. And to me, that's what I've seen this year with Josh and with Joe Brady is they're meshed and, they think the same. They've got this mind melt where they're one. And so when he's on the field and he gets a play call, he knows what Joe Brady's expecting. And when Josh is out there and a play gets called, okay, we talked about this during the week. This is what I expected to come in. When you have that kind of chemistry, it goes such a long way. And I think that's what they built from last year to this year.
Against the Broncos last week, Buffalo's offense went up against a tough defensive line who led the league in sacks during the regular season with 63. Buffalo wasn't afraid to run the ball against that defensive line. They got 210 rushing yards on the ground. This week they go up against a bigger defensive line that the Ravens have, but the Ravens finished second in the league in sacks with 54. What is the game plan for Buffalo this week on offense?
I think the weather is going to play into it a little bit, and part of that is how windy is it going to be. Obviously, the temperatures are going to be very cold. That'll affect both teams. But it's been nice to see their willingness to stick with the run, even when it doesn't work sometimes, to continue to hand it off and to work the play action in. I would love to see more of the play action to Knox and the Kincaid kind of work in the middle of the field. I think we'll see more of that this week. But it's going to be a tough matchup. The defensive turnaround of Baltimore this year is something I don't know that I've ever seen. For them to be literally the worst defense in the league, especially pass defense, over the first 11 weeks of the season, and then to go to number one in almost every category. It's been great to see. But this Buffalo offense is different than a lot of teams that they've played, especially how healthy they are right now and how they're playing right now. It's going to be a great challenge for Baltimore's defense to try to stop these guys.
And then flipping it around, for Buffalo's defense, obviously the last matchup did not go well in week 4. I think the Bills, much like the Ravens, feel they're a different team. The Bills feel like they're a different team as well. And while the Ravens have improved their pass defense to a great degree down the stretch here, the Bills' run defense has improved. I think they've hacked off almost a full yard off their yards per carry average allowed. It went from 4.9 to 4 over these last 8 weeks of the season, which is good for 8th best in the league. I know they're facing a two-headed monster here that is pretty rare and unique, but just that fact combined with knowing that Terrell Bernard, Matt Milano, Taron Johnson are back in the lineup, which they weren't in week 4, does that change your perception of how this could go and that they could at least slow down the Ravens' run game a little bit?
Yeah, this is a whole different beast right now. And I think, the Ravens had a late bye. They were able to look at some stuff, and they've been really, really good and tough the last 5 weeks, especially the way they've run the football, the way they've incorporated a lot of the zone reads, the way that Lamar is now tucking it and running it a little bit more in the design run category. So that makes them tough. And I just think, we talk about Derrick Henry and how difficult he is to tackle as it gets colder, how much more those hits hurt. And we saw it in the Pittsburgh game. We had it with our Thursday night football crew for a wild card game. There were guys turning down tackling Derrick Henry when he got going. But I think the same thing applies when you're talking about a defense and identity for somebody like Lamar Jackson, who, if he's going to carry the ball a bunch, I think on defense, you got to make sure that he feels it every time he's carrying the ball. And that's not to be malicious. That's not to say you're going to take dirty hits, but those hits when it gets cold, just as we talk about Derrick Henry, are going to add up on a guy like Lamar if he's going to carry the ball 10, 11, 12, 13 times a game. So I think that's something they'll be talking about. The absence probably of Zay Flowers again hurts, but they've got some really, really good tight ends in Andrews and Isaiah Likely that have played really well this year.
You've watched the Bills and the Ravens throughout the season. You know their strengths on offense and defense. What does Sunday's game come down to, in your opinion?
I think it's going to come down to who's better at converting fourth down, because I do think, some people are talking about this being a shootout. I think points are going to be at a premium. This is going to be a tough, old school game. I think there are going to be some of those moments on fourth down in the red zone, especially in that low red area, where they're going to go for it rather than kick the field goals. And, both of these teams are really good because they've got a quarterback that can create. They've got design runs they can give to a quarterback, and they've got two quarterbacks that have been really efficient from the pocket this year. So it's going to come down to some of those key moments, fourth down in the low red area, and teams walking away with 7 points rather than 0. And I'm going to say the Buffalo Bills are going to be really good at that on Sunday.
All right, Fitz, thank you very much for the time. Appreciate the insight on that. Safe travels to you. We'll see you up here this weekend.
All right, can't wait. We'll see you guys Sunday.
All right, and that's Ryan Fitzpatrick, tonight's legend of the game. And yes, he is here. He actually just walked out on the field with his brood of a family. He's got a big family. What's he got, 7 kids, Eric?
He's got 7 kids. He brought his 3 boys and his dad with him all the way from Arizona to come out here, and it was great catching up with him before the game. One of my favorite teammates I ever played with, and he'll get this crowd properly hyped up. Not that they need any coercing here tonight for this divisional round matchup, but Fitz will do his part, and I expect him to be shirtless, at least by the end of his announcements.
Okay, fair enough. Temperature be damned. We've got work to cover here, and it begins with Eric's University of Knowledge, brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable, Christ-centered university right here in New York. Every team still playing this time of year knows they're going to have to deal with extreme cold at some point, and for the players here tonight, that time has come. So, Eric, how do you best prepare for a frozen playing surface, frigid temperatures, and footballs that generally are more difficult to handle securely when it's this cold?
Well, we'll start with the surface. And so there is snow out on the field for guys that generally play with what we call nubbies, just kind of a flatter bottom shoe. You're likely going to put some type of spikes on tonight just to make sure that your footing's secure out on the turf here tonight. Guys will practice throughout the week with whatever sleeves they want to wear in the game so that they can make sure the ball security is going to be correct. The Bills practiced outside this week to try and get used to playing with a frigid ball. At the beginning of the drive, generally the ball is going to be heated up coming off of the sideline. As the drive goes on, it's going to get colder, harder, slicker, and then ball security becomes a critical component to it. From the securing the snap to any type of read game in the backfield, you got to be so sure with your ball handling because that ball definitely gets slick out there. And then from a temperature standpoint, when it's as cold as it is tonight, those guys will get on the sidelines. You'll see them put the big parkas on. They'll stand in front of the heaters, try and keep their body as warm as they can on the sideline. The coldest we generally get throughout a game is if you go out on the field, hit a TV timeout, you get an injury timeout, and that's where you see a lot of guys jog to the sideline, get in front of those heaters because you want your muscles to stay warm throughout the game so that you can perform at top speed.
What would you typically do to snap the ball successfully, particularly when you're in shotgun and the ball's dry and it's cold? Your fingers can't grip it like you usually do. What do you usually do?
So for a shotgun snap, I'm grabbing the laces so that I can make sure that I got a good hold on that ball so I can deliver an accurate snap. Sometimes it's putting 2 hands on the ball to make sure it's secured in that right hand before the snap.
And then taking it one step further, the kicking game here tonight. We know both kickers have had their share of problems. They both have 10 kicks missed on the season, one with more field goals, one with more extra points. Wind doesn't look to be a factor here tonight, but they're going to have to probably maybe clear the surface to some degree. And as you know, the ball doesn't fly nearly as far when it's this cold.
Right, so we could see some returns tonight in the kickoff game where at times you just can't simply put it out of the back of the end zone. And then when you look at two evenly matched teams, a lot of times it can come down to the kicking game. Which kicker can perform in the snow here tonight? Tyler Bass had plenty of experience, whether it's been in the playoffs or throughout this season and previous, kicking in conditions like this, and you hope that that experience leads to a successful night for Tyler Bass.
Let's bring in our sideline reporter, Sal Capaccio, here real quickly, because, Sal, I was watching Tyler Bass kick towards the tunnel end. He was hitting it from 59, but I just watched Justin Tucker fall short going towards the scoreboard end from 50.
I have watched Justin Tucker fall short a few times. It is carrying more towards the tunnel right now, guys, but I will say, throughout pregame warmups, I think the line of demarcation is about the 54-yard field goal and in. You're probably a little more comfortable. 54, 55 and over, I'm not so sure, but I agree with you that it seemed like Bass had more leg going that way.
Yeah. Time now for Eric's Keys to the Game, brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number one for the Bills to get a win here tonight is to start fast. They got to have the right game script. They fell behind early in Baltimore, allowed Baltimore just to lean into the run game. If the Bills can get off to a hot start and even get up by a score or two, then they can potentially get this Ravens offense out of them just simply sticking with the ground and pound. Number two, you got to win in the red zone. You got to score touchdowns when you get down in the red zone, and you got to be able to try and stop them in the red zone, force them to settle for field goals. And tonight you have the number one red zone offense in the league in Baltimore, number two red zone offense in the league in Buffalo, and number three, win the turnover battle. We talked about how the ball can be slick tonight, whether it's a ball slipping out of a quarterback's hand, whether it's the mesh point on a handoff, whatever team's able to limit the turnovers tonight and be able to force one or two is likely going to be the winner here in Orchard Park.
Buffalo's red zone defense has experienced an uptick in performance of late. They've surrendered just a pair of red zone scores on their opponent's last 6 possessions in the red zone. I realize New England's a part of that from Week 18, but that was with Bills backups. And last week, Denver only gets 1 possession in the red zone, and they go over.
Yeah, and that played a critical component to the win last week and why it became such a lopsided win. And, we say it each week. Two evenly matched teams at the end of the game. Show me the touchdown red zone percentage in the turnover battle, and you likely find your winner right there.
Conversely, Buffalo goes 1 for 5 in the red zone. It didn't hurt them because they scored from outside the red zone, but you have to believe they want to be better than that here tonight.
Absolutely, and they need to be better. When they get down there, I expect to see potentially some more designed Josh Allen runs. This is a win-or-go-home game, like last week was as well, but the game got out of hand where you didn't have to rely on that Josh Allen run game as much.
Today's starting lineups are brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Amari Cooper, wide receiver, Alabama.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin. Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia. Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
And now for the Bills defense.
A.J. Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Matt Milano, linebacker, Boston College.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor.
Taron Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Rasul Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Taylor Rapp, safety, University of Washington.
DeMar Hamlin, safety, University of Pittsburgh.
Bills head coach Sean McDermott doesn't mind games below freezing like we have here tonight. In fact, in the 16 games played in the McDermott era by the Bills in below freezing temperatures, Buffalo is 14-2. It's the best record in the NFL since they began keeping that statistic in 1991. And he's adopted the old adage the 90s Bills used to have: when it's too tough for them, it's just right for us. The Ravens rushed for a playoff franchise record of 299 yards last week against Pittsburgh. They also had 3 touchdown drives of 80-plus yards, marking the most by an NFL team in a postseason game since 2000. And John Harbaugh, head coach of the Ravens, owns the most road playoff wins of any head coach in NFL history with 8. The Ravens were 6-3 on the road in the regular season. Harbaugh also has the most blown double-digit leads in the fourth quarter in league history with 9. The last one came in week 2 this season against the Raiders. Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on 3 core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive services and accessories, and we're a one-stop shop for all of our customers' needs. Dunn Tire, we're ready to serve you for another 50 years.
Hey, it's Sal Capaccio. If your house is cold and drafty, it's time to upgrade your insulation. But here's the good news.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us today for the NFL playoffs. We've made it to the divisional round. Today, we've got 2 good games, and again tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Please hit that like button down below and share this link out. We need to get more likes in here because that's how you get more football fans here in the chat to cheer on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy as well. Please share the link out. That's going to bring more and more people from around the world, because just by being here, you are making a difference, because a percentage of our revenue goes directly to Sick Kids Hospital every single game. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting that like button and sharing this link out. Now let's get back to the chat. Good luck to your team.
Where I go to ECMC.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
September 29th, 2024. The Buffalo Bills are riding a 3-game win streak to start the season. That day, they head to Baltimore, Maryland to take on the Ravens, who proceeded to end that streak in a profound way. Today is the rematch everyone was hoping would happen. The 3-seed Baltimore Ravens come to Highmark Stadium against the 2-seed Buffalo Bills. Who's going to the AFC Championship game? We're about to find out. Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
All right, welcome back to an electrically charged Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank. For what's next, we are moments away from the opening coin toss. Captains for the Bills, Reed Ferguson, Terrell Bernard, and Josh Allen. For the Ravens, it's Justin Tucker and Roquan Smith, Derrick Henry, and Kyle Van Noy. Our head referee tonight, Carl Cheffers, 25th season as an official, 19th as a head referee. Let's go down to him now for the coin toss.
Good evening, gentlemen. Congratulations on earning the opportunity to play in the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. This is the coin that we'll be using for tonight's toss. The NFL logo is heads. The other side is tails. Baltimore gets to call the toss. Tails. They've called tails. It is heads. Buffalo has won the toss, and they're going to defer their choice. Baltimore gets the ball first, this one to the field. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, so Buffalo again wins the toss just like they did last week. They defer, and Baltimore will receive. Let's go down to our legend of the game.
It's time to get rowdy!
It's time to let these Ravens feel like to play in our house. Let's go, Buffalo! Let's go, Buffalo! I got to ask you a question, but hold on one sec. Where else would you rather be than right here, right now?
Well, I think that'll work.
Clap your hands to these boys!
Ryan Fitzpatrick takes the shirt off at the very end. The Ravens wearing all white tonight, purple numbers, but white jerseys, white pants with the purple and black stripe down the side, black helmets with the black Ravens head on the side. They'll be coming left to right here to start tonight. Bills in their familiar home uniforms, white helmets. Charging Buffalo on the side, blue jerseys, white numbers, white pants with the red and blue stripe down the side, and blue socks. Opening kickoff brought to you by Teller-Mordew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Keaton Mitchell, Steven Sims, deep to return for the Ravens as the most highly anticipated game in a while is finally here. Crowd in an early froth. Bass approaches the ball, it's up and away, and we are underway here in this AFC divisional playoff. Fielded at the 2, bringing it out is Mitchell to the 20, 25, and he hits Cole Bishop, and he is down as Dorian Williams came over and lowered the shoulder. Baltimore offense going to get started at the 20, looks like the 27-yard line. So a 23-yard return to start. And Ravens coming out with the heavy set here early. Patrick Ricard, the fullback, along with Derrick Henry. Bills countering with base defense here.
Yeah, Dorian Williams on the field, replacing Taron Johnson for this opening snap of the game.
Receiver to each side, I formation from the Ravens. Jackson under center on 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Hand off to Henry. Over the left side, and he's bottled up right away. A yard on the play. Daquan Jones and Greg Rousseau were ready for that one.
First play of the game in Baltimore, Derrick Henry went to the house for 86 yards. There, just 1 yard there. And throughout this game, this Bills defense is going to be tested on the ground with Derrick Henry. Dorian Williams coming off now, and the Bills are going to get a nickel personnel. Taron Johnson coming back out on the field.
2nd and 9 here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Henry to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. 10 on the play clock here as we're just underway and scoreless. Here's the snap. Hand off to Henry over the left side, and he gets tripped up right at the line of scrimmage. Only gets 1 more yard. Daquan Jones, A.J. Epinesa in on the tackle.
It's a great start by the Bills defending the run. Just 2 yards on 2 carries for Derrick Henry. Force a 3rd and 8. A 3-and-out would be huge here on this first possession for the Ravens. 3rd best 3rd down offense in the league on the season for Baltimore. This Bills defense has struggled on 3rd down this season, but much better a week ago against Denver.
2 tight end set from the Ravens. Jackson going to go from the shotgun. 3rd down back, Justice Hill to the right of him in the backfield. 3 receivers to the right, and now Aguilar in motion. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Jackson looking middle, has plenty of time. Steps up in the pocket, going to take off and run. He's got Taron Johnson in pursuit. He brings him down, but he's got the 1st down as he scrambles for 9.
And that's where Lamar Jackson can make you pay with his legs, as fast as any player in the NFL. And the Bills had him hemmed up in the pocket, and he finally finds a crease with nobody open down the field to be able to expose this Bills defense. Matt Milano was in a spy technique, but one of the offensive linemen blocked him as Lamar Jackson broke out of the pocket, and he's able to pick up the 1st.
1st and 10 from the 38. Pistol look here from the Ravens. Henry behind Jackson, fakes the handoff to him, looks to throw right. That's covered, comes back to the left side, and he's got Henry who dropped the football. He's wide open on the wheel route on the backside, and he dropped it.
A design shot play there by the Ravens. They run a hard play action. Derrick Henry slips out of the backfield, and they go to the throwback, and Derrick Henry completely wide open. That would have been a massive gain for the Ravens if he was able to bring it in. Lamar Jackson short-armed that one a little bit. Derrick Henry had to come back for the football. Lamar Jackson noticeably upset at himself for missing that throw.
2nd and 10 from the 38. Jackson in the shotgun. Justice Hill in the backfield, fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, looking downfield. He's got Likely, the tight end, open at the 30, and he's tackled in Buffalo territory at the 23-yard line. A huge pass play there for the Ravens. Likely was wide open.
Another play action pass, and the Bills defense bit on the play action and allowed Likely to escape down the seam and goes uncovered down the field. That's an easy pitch and catch. And so the Bills, selling out to stop this Ravens rush offense, have found themselves exposed down the field off the play action.
It's a 39-yard pass play, 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 23. So we're coming up on 12 minutes left in this first quarter. Pistol look from the Ravens, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. And now late motion here from Aguilar. Handoff to Henry over the left side, working his way through traffic. They've got him locked up. And the surge pushes him back from the Buffalo defense. Gets down to the 21 for a gain of 2. Austin Johnson was there first.
Yeah, the Bills are selling out. They're not going to allow Derrick Henry to simply feast like he did in the first matchup. The Bills just have to be prepared when they recognize that it is play action to drop back in their zones and be disciplined at the 2nd and 3rd levels of the defense.
It's another 2 tight end set here on 2nd and 8. 11:26 and counting. We are scoreless as the Ravens are on the march here on their opening possession of the game. Jackson in the shotgun, Henry to his right, 2 receivers to the right. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, back to pass, has time, throws it underneath, and he's got a completion to Likely. He's wrapped up around the ankles by Taron Johnson, but not before he's down to the Buffalo 16-yard line. And that's going to set up a 3rd and 3 here as we're just under 11 minutes left in this opening quarter.
This puts the Ravens in the red zone. Number 1 ranked scoring offense in the red zone this season.
Ravens quickly on the ball again as they called the play quickly. Here's Jackson in the shotgun, has the snap, looking right, nobody there, back to the middle of the field, and wide open and in for the touchdown is Rashad Bateman. A 16-yard touchdown reception, and that is Bateman's 6th touchdown catch in the last 6 games.
Zay Flowers was injured in week 18, and Bateman has really stepped up, and there Lamar Jackson had a lot of time in the pocket as the Bills were doing a contain rush, trying not to let him scramble for another first like he did on the previous 3rd down, and he's able to find Bateman, who broke off his route and confused Terrell Bernard at the 2nd level.
Tucker on for the point after attempt here. Snap by Moore, hold by Stout, kick by Tucker is up, and it is good. So with 10:40 left in this first quarter, Baltimore gets on the board first on the touchdown pass from Jackson to Bateman. They lead 7-0. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next, like the next play by number 17. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing to check off your to-do list, with home equity loans that let you refinance high-interest debt. Our home lending solutions can help make your dream home a reality. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com.
What's up, Bills Mafia and football fans from around the world? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Please take a second to hit that like button down below. As well, please subscribe and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single NFL playoff game the rest of the way. Hopefully, the Bills will be going all the way through the Super Bowl. Now, let's get back to the football. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for sharing this link out. And let's have some fun.
Kenmore Mercy and Sisters Hospital, St. Joseph's Campus, provide nationally recognized joint replacement services that can eliminate chronic pain and improve your quality of life. Our advanced procedures, low complication rates, and on-site rehab allow for the best outcomes and a faster recovery. Over 80% are home in less than a day. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After my motorcycle accident, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $300,000, 5 times more than insurance offered.
After my car accident, insurance offered $50,000. My case was worth over $1 million more.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
My case was worth $800,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. And Ray Davis, Ty Johnson deep to return for Buffalo here. And Eric, I guess I'll just say the Bills were down 7-0 early last week, too. They gave up a touchdown on their opening possession.
Yeah, and then they went on to score 31 unanswered. And so right here, this is a critical possession for the Bills. You do not want to get down multiple scores to this Ravens team because at that point they can really suck the life out of the game with the run game.
Ray Davis out of concussion protocol and ready to play after suffering that bad hit last week. Tucker kicks the ball up and away. And Ty Johnson going to field it a yard deep in the end zone and take a knee for a touchback, which means it's time for the Bills' first drive of the game, brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today. So out comes Josh Allen, and when he came out of the locker room during pregame warmups, the chants of MVP were as loud as we have ever heard them. So Allen going to work under center here on 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the left, Shakir and Hollins. 1 receiver to the right, that's Coleman. Cook to the left of Allen, who now retreats to the shotgun on a check. Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking to his left. Throws. Looking down the sideline, and he overshot Hollins. He had him. He got behind Kyle Hamilton, the safety, but he missed him incomplete.
Josh had that hole shot down the sideline that he loves behind, like right in between that safety and cornerback window, and he just overshoots Mac Hollins, who was open down the sideline.
Josh historically has to calm himself down early in playoff games like this. Might have been a little extra juice on that one. He's in the shotgun here for 2nd and 10. 10:35 left opening quarter. Ravens up 7-0. Cook to his right in the backfield. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Tried to get through a hole, but it closed quickly as 3 Baltimore Ravens brought him down. Matabike was the first one there. It's a 2-yard gain. It'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Bills facing a possibility of a 3-and-out here after a long drive by the Ravens. You do not want to go 3-and-out, potentially give them some good field position. This Bills offense, 7th in the league in converting 3rd downs.
Allen going to work from the shotgun here. 3 receivers to the right. Coleman by himself on the left. Ty Johnson flared out to the left in the backfield here. 5 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Back to pass. 4-man rush. Has time. Looking deep down the middle. He's got Shakir into Baltimore territory at the 35, and he's brought down at the 34-yard line. Huge pass play over the top for Buffalo as he victimized Stevens for 27 yards.
And Josh makes that throw look so effortlessly, throwing it off his back foot, and the Bills are going to get right back on the football.
Josh in the shotgun here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Takes the snap, handoff to Ty Johnson. Cuts it back through a hole and spins his way down to the 26-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Bring up 2nd and 2. Away on the tackle.
What a pass by Josh Allen on 3rd and 8. He's got to throw it off his back foot. It was Tampa 2 defense. So you have Roquan Smith running down the middle of the field. He's no match for Shakir coming out of the slot, running down the seam, and Josh Allen finds him perfectly to get into Ravens territory.
1 receiver to the right on this 2 tight end set. Knox and Kincaid are on the left side. Cook the lone setback as Allen goes under center. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Dancing, looking for a hole. There isn't one. He's fighting to get to the 1st down marker, and he only got half a yard on the carry. It's going to be third and about 1.5 with 8:40 left in the first quarter.
This might be 4-down territory regardless for the Bills. They could keep this one on the ground here, and it wouldn't surprise me here to see a designed Josh Allen run. Put the ball in 17's hands and let him extend this drive.
So 8:20 and counting. Bills down 7-0. Big 3rd and 1 here at the Baltimore 25. Allen in the shotgun. Johnson to his left. It's a read option. Josh chose to keep it, and he's swallowed whole. Absolutely taken down by Tavius Robinson. And it went for no gain. Now it's 4th and 2.
Yeah, I think Josh made the wrong read there. If he hands that one off, Ty Johnson likely gets the first down with ease. Josh elects to keep it. He had a bad read on the edge as he was trying to read Robinson, and he keeps it, and he gets swallowed up for a loss in the play.
So now it's 4th and 2 here from the 26. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, and an empty set. Ty Johnson and the tight end Kincaid out to the left. There's a snap. Allen going to keep it, and he's through a hole to the 20. It's a first down and more. Josh Allen with a quarterback draw moves the sticks. Matabike on the tackle, but the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
They give it to 17 again, and that's what I expected. Put the ball in his hands in these critical situations. Deion Dawkins pulled from the left tackle position, had a key block on that play to spring Josh into the second level.
So a fresh set of downs for Buffalo here as Alec Anderson is on. 1st and 10 from the 19. 2 tight ends on the field as well. Handoff to Cook. He's going to cut it all the way back, and he's got an alley going down to the 10-yard line as he's spun down there. Curtis Samuel blocking downfield along with Kincaid to spring him. That's just ad-libbing there by the running back.
Yeah, showing off some speed there. Everything was clogged in the middle, so he decides to take it outside. He makes Humphrey miss and uses that elite speed to get out to the edge for a pickup of 8 on the play. Actually got his hair pulled as he made Humphrey miss. Grabbed on to his hair that was hanging out the back of his helmet.
3 receivers to the right. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. On 2nd and 2 from the 11. Play clock down to 5. There's a snap. Handoff to Cook. Goes through the right side. Squirts through a hole. And he's down to the 5-yard line. It's a 1st and goal for Buffalo as he gets 6 on the carry.
Bills are starting to get some push in the middle there. This is a Ravens defense that is number 1 in the NFL against the opponent's run, and the Bills are riding this offensive line through this drive. 7 run plays, just 2 passes on the drive.
3 receivers to the left, Samuel, Hollins, and Shakir. Cook flares out to the right side in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5 here on 1st and goal. Handoff goes to Cook, looking for an opening, driving his legs to the goal line, and he's down to the 1 for a gain of 4. Tackle made by Michael Pierce, the 355-pound nose tackle.
I expect them to get the ball into Josh's hands here. I'd expect to see a sneak in this situation. They're bringing in Ray Davis to replace James Cook here.
So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 1 with 5 minutes and counting left in this opening quarter. Bills down 7-0 to the Ravens. Allen going to go under center here. Hollins off to the right side. Ray Davis in the backfield. Hollins in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Davis, lowering his head, and he is in. Ray Davis, the rookie, with a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Bills are an extra point away from tying this one up.
What an answer by this Bills offense. You see the Ravens put up 7 on their first drive, and you march all the way down the field on an 11-play drive to get the score, all set up by a critical 3rd and 8 throw early in the drive to Shakir down the middle of the seam.
Nice block by Khalil Shakir to spring Ray Davis on the touchdown run. Bills lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Here's a snap, hold is down. Kick on the way by Bass is up. And it is good. 4:43 left in this first quarter, and we are knotted at 7. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Catch the best basketball coverage on SiriusXM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives baseline, strong 2-hand grab.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the SiriusXM app.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis. Join Dave LaGreca.
I'm subscribing.
What's up, football fans? How we doing? Thank you.
Subscribing, man. I'm subscribing.
He is subscribed. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Subscribe.
He's subscribed.
Go Toronto.
Where in the world are you watching from? This is the time of the show. Please let us know where you're watching the NFL playoffs with us here on TSI.
Atlanta, baby.
Atlanta, Georgia, from Bert's couch is where I am. Let us know in the chat, city and state in the U.S., city and province in Canada, and all over the world. Let us know your country, and let's bring the whole world together cheering on your favorite team in the NFL divisional round. Good luck. We'll see you back in the chat.
Subscribe, baby. Subscribe, baby.
Listen to the man.
I know how heartbreaking that place can be.
The entire pack is collected.
I know how amazing that place can be.
Are you kidding me?
I'm ready to go.
We know what we're capable of.
Daytona is coming. The Daytona 500, Sunday, February 16th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 9,
and on the SiriusXM app. Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the SiriusXM app.
Bills answer the 7 points by the Ravens with 7 of their own. A Toyota drive time of 11 plays, 70 yards, 5 minutes and 57 seconds, driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. One thing we'll be watching for, guys, on the second to last play there on the James Cook run, Marlon Humphrey got banged up just a little bit. He was hurting on the next play, so we'll watch that as we go forward.
Okay, something to keep an eye on. The Barnes Firm injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Keaton Mitchell, Steven Sims back to return for the Ravens. Bass kicks it up and away. This is returnable. From the 2 comes Mitchell. 10, 20, 25, and he is absolutely annihilated by Reggie Gilliam. Oh my goodness. I wasn't sure his head was still on his shoulders.
Excellent kick coverage on both the kickoffs in this game. And Reggie Gilliam and Dorian Williams combined on that one and delivered a heavy shot to Mitchell on that play.
2 tight ends set here for the Ravens as they begin their second possession. And the crowd getting into it, trying to help their defense here on 1st and 10 from the Baltimore 28. And it looks like, do they have... Yes, Jackson in the shotgun. He hands it off to Henry. He's tripped up immediately at the line of scrimmage. Ed Oliver got him around the ankles and got a helper from DeJuan Smoot.
And DeMar Hamlin blitzed off the edge. The Bills are utilizing edge defenders to get into the backfield to force Derrick Henry to have to go into the middle of the defense. And Ed Oliver made a great play for a tackle for loss there.
It's a loss of 1 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 11. As we're quickly coming up on 4 minutes left in this opening quarter. We're tied at 7. Jackson working from the shotgun. Henry to his right. Bunch formation on the left. Single receiver right. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Jackson looking down the right sideline. And it's overthrown and picked off by Taylor Rapp at the Buffalo 45-yard line. T. Rapp with the thievery in the secondary.
Terrell Bernard came on the blitz on the play, caused some havoc in the backfield, and forced the overthrow by Jackson.
3:52 left in the first. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes Firm got me $5 million, 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes Firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says?
My job accident was worth 11 times more.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
If you're injured at work, call Losi & Ganji, your hard-working workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys. The attorneys at Losi & Ganji work hard so you receive the maximum settlement for your injury. Last year, Losi & Ganji obtained more than $24 million for injured workers. Call Losi & Ganji, 854-1446, or go to losi-ganji.com. Losi & Ganji, Buffalo's workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to Highmark Stadium, where we're tied at 7 and Buffalo has the football. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So the Bills have the football after the interception by Taylor Rapp on just a miscommunication there, Eric, between Lamar Jackson and his intended receiver, Bateman.
And that can happen. That's why you got to put pressure on quarterbacks in the pocket. So they created pressure on Lamar Jackson, forced him to make the throw before he was able to get a correct read on Bateman, and a nice play by Rapp playing center field there to make him pay for the interception.
So 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 43. Allen in the shotgun. Hollins in late motion on the right side. Here's the snap. Rolls to his right. Moving pocket. Goes underneath. Complete to Kincaid, the tight end. And he's got a first down on a 10-yard gain into Baltimore territory. They're going to mark him down at the 47. Bill's first score of the game was brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 6-8-FLUSH first.
Number 70 reports is eligible. Number 70 is an eligible receiver.
Alec Anderson checking into the game, as is Reggie Gilliam. See if we might get some more of that I formation we saw last week. Actually, they're going to line up as split backs on either side. And now a pistol look and a full house backfield. As Kincaid's back there as well. Handoff goes to Cook, and he's wrapped up in the backfield by Tavius Robinson. That's his second tackle for loss in the game.
And that was another read play, and I felt like Josh should have kept that one. And so there, Josh had the tackle for loss earlier, misread Robinson. I feel like he likely misread that one as well, as long as that was a true read play. Sometimes those are just design plays. It's a design run, and Josh carries out a fake. If that was a read play, I thought he should have kept that one.
Loss of 2 on the play. It's a 2nd and long 11 here with 2:35 left. Allen in the shotgun. Ray Davis to his left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's motion from Shakir, right to left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking over the middle, and he's got Samuel. There's a flag on the play. He's down to the 39-yard line. So it's a gain of 8, but it looks like it's coming back on holding.
Number 73, offense, 10-yard penalty, replay second down.
Buffalo Bills football is brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places.
And that's a terrible call. Deion Dawkins simply trapped the defensive end on the play, and that's not a hold.
That is not holding at all as I watch the replay.
And that's a terrible call there, which now backs the Bills up to 2nd and 22 back at their own 43-yard line.
So some work to do here with long down and distance as we come up on 2 minutes left in the opening quarter, tied at 7. 2 receivers to each side and an empty set. Tight end off the left side. And this has got to be encroachment by Adefe Owe.
Neutral zone infraction, number 99, defense, 5-yard penalty, second out.
So a free fiver there from Owe. It'll make it 2nd and 17. Still long down in distance here. As Joe Brady's going to have to get creative.
A lot of times when you got a guy in the neutral zone like that, you like to get that ball snapped and get a free play for Josh Allen. But Spencer Brown comes out of his stance, secures the 5 yards there.
Allen in the shotgun, empty set here. 3 to the left, 2 to the right.
Hey, Deadpool! Hey, 49! Hey, don't!
Allen making a check here. Play clock down to 5. There's the snap, back to pass, going to tuck it and run, and the penetration is going to hold him to no gain on the play. Some of his decision-making on keepers has been tough tonight as Kincaid gets forearm shivered to the ground. No flag. This is a Carl Cheffers crew. They're bottom 3 in the league in flags thrown and penalties assessed.
I think Josh Allen got fooled on the blitz there. He checked the play, and then as the blitz came and Josh knew it was going to be a dead play, he just tucks it, tries to get upfield for anything he can, and not make a critical error in that situation.
Allen in the shotgun here, 3rd and 17. 1 minute left in the quarter. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap, back to pass, pumps, and now fires down the right side looking for Knox, but he looked over the wrong shoulder, and it's going to go harmlessly incomplete. Kyle Van Noy providing some pressure on Allen, and the punt unit will come out as the turnover goes for naught.
Yeah, a lot of times you look back in games, and when you're able to get points off turnovers, that's when you can really open a game wide open. Unfortunately, the Bills had a tough holding call, and the Bills got pressure again on Josh Allen. He takes a hit in the pocket. Kyle Van Noy came completely unblocked off the left-hand side of the Bills formation.
So Sam Martin on to punt this one away. Steven Sims deep to return. He muffed a punt the beginning of the game last week against Pittsburgh. It's the snap. Aussie-style kick, end over end. Sims is under it, signals for the fair catch, and pulls it in at the 7-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 8. The Bills will take that all day long. Today's Buffalo Bills radio broadcast, proudly presented by your Western New York Ford dealers and the only truck built as tough as number 17, the F-150. Tied at 7, 41 seconds left in the first. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at ProFootballHof.com.
The College Football Playoff National Championship is here, and SiriusXM College Sports Radio brings you closer to the game.
He caught it!
All weekend long, SiriusXM Channel 84 is your home for wall-to-wall coverage of Notre Dame versus Ohio State.
Got it at the 4 and into the end zone.
Hear expert analysis, exclusive interviews, and updates live from Atlanta. We've got everything a college football fan needs. Listen exclusively on College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and stream anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA Radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy?
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, we've got tons of people in here chatting about the NFL playoffs. Thank you for joining us this afternoon or this evening for the NFL divisional round. How come you haven't hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, hit the subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it. We're live for every single Toronto sports game. The Maple Leafs, the Raptors, the Blue Jays, TFC, Argos, as well as every single NFL playoff game and college football playoff game. Can't wait for the NBA and NHL playoffs as well. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button and helping us on our way to 100,000 insiders. Thanks for being an insider. Good luck to your team.
And on the SiriusXM app.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Highmark Stadium with the Sideline Report, brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona. Guys, want to know how big this game is? New minority owners Vince Carter and Josie Altidore, two of the most recognized athletes in the world, are here. They were on the sidelines, on the Bills sideline before the contest.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. And the end zone crazies are going to make this loud for Baltimore's offense as they're backed up on their own 9-yard line here with 41 seconds left in the first quarter. We're tied at 7. Henry in an I formation with Ricard in front of him. Jackson under center on 1st and 10. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Handoff to Henry through the hole and into the secondary where he knocks over Taylor Rapp. DeMar Hamlin makes the ankle tackle, but it's a 10-yard gain and they might move the sticks.
That's the first time that Derrick Henry's been able to find a crease in this game. Prior to that carry, just 3 yards on 4 carries. And there they run a power play with a pulling guard coming from the right-hand side.
It is a first down.
So they're going to move the sticks here. It's 1st and 10. Dorian Williams onto the field for Taron Johnson for base defense. And we'll see if the Ravens can get this playoff before the end of the quarter as we're under 15 seconds. They're in no hurry to break the huddle. Now they do. 10 seconds left. I formation. Andrews in motion to the left side. Jackson under center. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Justice Hill. Through a hole on the left side, trying to get the edge. Benford forces him out of bounds, but not before an 8-yard gain out to the 28-yard line.
This is the end of the first quarter.
That will do it as it's time to make the switch to the second quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for What's Next. Tied at 7 as we get set for the second quarter. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
We love our playoff football and snow in Western New York. But after the game, it's time to get warm. The Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling team is fast, efficient, and ready to tackle any emergency heating needs. Their highly rated service technicians are on call for furnace tune-ups, equipment repair and replacement, as well as heat pumps and generators. Be prepared for the winter ahead by calling 68-FLUSH today and make sure Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling makes your home comfortable for the entire football season.
Hey, Sal Capaccio here with big news from Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. The all-new Kia K4 sedan has been named a finalist for the 2025 North American Car of the Year. With cutting-edge design, the Kia K4 sets a new standard for driving excellence. Don't miss your chance to see why the Kia K4 is turning heads and winning awards. Start shopping online at northtownkia.com. Remember, whatever you're looking for,
you'll find it at Northtown.
Northtown, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
#1 Kia dealer based on January to December 2024 polk results. Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
Aaron Bruning back for Snyder Industries right here in Tonawanda. What makes our machine shop stand out? It's the commitment to manufacture big parts and take care of our employees big time. Why stay with a shop that keeps offering you just enough? Let us make you the big offer you're looking for and get paid for being the machinist you've become through years of commitment. Make the big move and call 707-GEAR. That's 707-GEAR. Or visit us at SnyderCNC.com to apply today.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, it's going to be an all-NFC East NFC Championship. The Philadelphia Eagles beat the LA Rams today 28-22 just before the start of this game. So the Eagles will take on the Washington Commanders next week in Philly. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
There was officially a 9-yard gain for Justice Hill on that last carry at the end of the quarter. So it's a 2nd and 1 from the Baltimore 28 as we're coming live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you here on a 2nd and 1 as we begin this second quarter. Crowd getting into it. Bills in base defense with Dorian Williams on the field. Jackson in the shotgun has Ricard to his right, Hill to his left. Handoff goes to Hill. He's got the first down, lowers his shoulder, powers through a tackle, still on his feet, and is finally brought down at the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 11. Terrell Bernard finally got him to the ground.
Hill was a problem against the Bills in the first matchup. He was their leading receiver in the game, able to escape out of the backfield and be effective in the pass game. The Bills are able to hold this Ravens rushing attack, the number one ranked rushing attack in the league, in check on their first two possessions. It's starting to come alive here on their third possession.
Two tight end set, receiver to each side. Henry to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. Play clock down to 8 here on 1st and 10 from the Baltimore 39. Motion from Likely right to left. Snap, back to pass, pocket collapsing, gets out, and Jackson's on the run. He's got the first down into Buffalo territory, and he's dropped at the 44-yard line as he's gang tackled there. Rasul Douglas was there first.
Looked like Greg Rousseau was going to be able to get an arm on him, and Lamar Jackson's able to break away from Greg Rousseau, and once he breaks the pocket, he's dangerous. He's got as much speed as anybody in the league.
As a 17-yard scramble by Jackson. Full house backfield now from the Ravens. They got Jackson, and now he disperses it. It's an I formation. Ricard in front of Henry as Jackson goes under center. Play clock down to 5, and Jackson trips and falls, and he's going to get dropped for a sack by A.J. Epinesa. Looked like a guard might have stepped on Jackson as he tried to pull out, and he went right to the turf, and Epinesa tapped him down for the sack.
As we get to see the replay.
Oh, he tripped over Linderbaum.
Yeah, he tripped over his center as he tried to get out and get the handoff to Henry, and after the play, Lamar Jackson was kind of wiping his cleats on the turf. I don't think he realized he tripped over his center. I think he thought he lost his footing. It was nice penetration on the play. I believe it was Daquan Jones to force that.
Play clock down to 5 on 2nd and 14. Jackson in the shotgun. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking over the middle. And catching it is the tight end Likely. Immediately dropping him is Rapp. And it'll go for a gain of 5. It'll get him just past the original line of scrimmage. And it'll bring up 3rd and 9.
The Bills brought 7 defenders there. Taron Johnson comes completely free. And so Lamar Jackson's forced to get rid of the ball fast. Nice read by Taylor Rapp, seeing the dump down to force the 3rd and 9 coming up for the Ravens, who are a perfect 2 for 2 on 3rd down in this game.
Jackson in the shotgun here on 3rd and 9. Crowd getting into it. 2 receivers to the left. And now Hill, the 3rd down back, retreats to the backfield. Motions out to the right. Jackson back to pass. Underneath on a crossing route, he's got Miller. 1st down and more. And into Buffalo territory to the 26-yard line as the Ravens will once again move the sticks. Taron Johnson on the tackle.
Bills are in man-to-man defense, and Mark Andrews sets a little bit of a screen out there, which is able to free him up on the play to come around, and Miller is able to break free based upon the mesh between him and Andrews there as he walled off Christian Benford from being able to keep up with him.
It's a 16-yard pass play. They mark him down at the 28. Jackson in a pistol with Henry behind him. Receiver to each side. Ricard, the fullback, off to the left. Fakes the handoff, looking over the middle, and in and out of the hands of Andrews, the tight end. Johnson was in coverage, but Andrews just couldn't hold on to the football. It's incomplete.
Matt Milano came on a delayed blitz, delivered a pretty nice shot to Lamar Jackson as he let that one go. In these cold games, that ball, especially the longer the drive goes, the less time it had to be heated up on the sideline like it is when it first comes in on the drive. And Mark Andrews has that ball go right through his hands.
11:16 left in the half. 2nd and 10 here for Baltimore at the Buffalo 28. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Hill to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Oh, it almost went over his head. Jackson has it, but he's wrapped up around the ankles, and he fumbled the football. It's scooped up by Von Miller, coming the other way, 30, and he's tackled at the 23-yard line by Justice Hill. DeMar Hamlin forced the fumble. Von Miller using those 35-year-old legs as best as he could, and he went a long way. 2nd takeaway of the game for Buffalo.
Lamar Jackson drops the wide snap from Linderbaum, and then in the pocket, the ball just slips out of his hands as Damar Hamlin's tackling him in the pocket. That's the second turnover of the night from Lamar Jackson. And now the Bills take over at the Ravens 24, and they got to capitalize with 7 here.
So it's a 1st and 10 for Buffalo at the Baltimore 24-yard line. Von Miller going back to his high school days as a running back.
Showed some nice ball security at the end of that as Justice Hill tried to strip that ball away from him too.
Allen under center here. Motion right to left by Hollins. It's a pitch play to the right for Johnson. Tries to cut it up inside. Carries a tackler with him for a gain of about 3 down to the 21. That'll make it 2nd and 7. Broderick Washington on the stop.
This Bills defense has been opportunistic all season, leads the league in forced turnovers, and they've forced 2 here in the first half. And like I just mentioned, these are the critical situations. The Bills were unable to put up points on the last possession that the Ravens turned it over. Got to capitalize here.
Bunch formation on the left. Coleman by himself on the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 7. Play clock down to 7. Allen making a check. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left. Fires underneath, complete to Shakir. Gets away from the tackler. It's a 1st down. Actually, it's going to be 1st and goal as he's down to the 8-yard line. The Bills are in the relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Shakir working one-on-one in the slot against Marlon Humphrey, one of the better nickel defenders in the NFL, able to get a great inside release. Josh hits him right on time, in stride, allows him to get up the field and allows him to get inside the 10.
It's a 13-yard pass play. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. On 1st and goal from the 8. Here's the snap, handoff to Cook. Looking for a hole, lowers his shoulder, driving his legs, inside the 5, and down to the 1. And he's brought down at the half-yard line. As the offensive lineman got in on the act, Spencer Brown, Deion Dawkins and company, pushing him all the way.
This has become a theme this season. James Cook gets in a pile, keeps his legs moving, showing off some power as well as that speed that we know he has. The offensive lineman all gets behind him there, gives him an assist to get him down close to the goal line. So the Bills are subbing late here, just 15 seconds left on the play clock, and they still haven't called a play yet. Now the Ravens substituting, and they got to give them time to come in. This clock is burning here, and Josh is asking them to reset the play clock based upon the substitution, but they're not going to get it.
They go the sneak over the left side, and the beast is in the end zone. Josh Allen in on a 1-yard touchdown sneak. Deion Dawkins spikes the football, and the Bills have the lead.
With the play clock at 1, we weren't sure if the Bills are going to burn a timeout. Instead, Josh snaps the football just in time, does it himself there. He always sneaks left. Nice push there by David Edwards and Deion Dawkins on the left-hand side to get him in for the score.
And the Bills capitalize on the takeaway. The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. So with 8:52 left in the half, the Bills have their first lead of the game on the 1-yard touchdown run by Josh Allen. We'll take a break. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Every match from the English Premier League is now available on the SiriusXM app.
If you like soccer, you are in the right place.
Every unforgettable moment.
Simply sensational.
Every heartbreaking result.
Just goes from horribly bad to even worse.
Every statement win.
This is the place where dreams come true.
Don't miss a match of the EPL. Listen to the English Premier League on the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/EPL.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us today for the NFL playoffs. I just wanted to say thank you so much for being here. Just by being here, you're making a difference, as a percentage of our revenue goes directly to sick kids every single game. If you are willing and able to donate, please check the link that is pinned in the chat and add to the total of the Football Frenzy campaign here on Toronto Sports Insider. Now let's get back to the football. I'm in Atlanta setting up the next office. We're moving offices everywhere. The growth of this channel is amazing, and it's all because of you. Thank you, insiders, for everything that you've done. Thank you for chatting it up. Thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
For the craziest, surprising, most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first four to the final four.
Let's go! Let's go!
March Madness lives on Sirius XM.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app. With Sirius XM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
The football game after a Toyota drive time of 4 plays, 24 yards, 2 minutes and 13 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. It was set up by DeMar Hamlin's sack and forced fumble. Obviously, Von Miller picked it up and ran. Also, guys, we have Taylor Rapp in the tent right now. Speaking of Hamlin, we may see him with Cole Bishop. If we don't get Taylor Rapp out of the tent, we'll give you an update on him as soon as we get a chance.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. The Barnes Firm injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help? Call 1-800-8-MILLION. 8:52 left in the half. Tyler Bass set to kick this one off. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Kick is up and away, and Mitchell camping under it at the 5. Catches it on the run. 15, 20, cutting it back to the left side. 25, 30, and holding the edge there and forcing him out of bounds was Christian Benford on the tackle. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast is brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit reimer.com today. And Cole Bishop is out there in the secondary in place of Taylor Rapp. As soon as we know what's going on with Rapp, we'll pass it along. Sal is checking out details as we speak. Full house backfield here with Jackson in the shotgun, and now he disperses it. Henry is the only back in the backfield to the left of Jackson. Receiver to each side on a 2 tight end set. Jackson takes the snap, going to roll out to his right, looking for someone down the right sideline, pumps, nobody there, going to tuck it and run now, 40, 45, and he's out of bounds over the sideline, and the Ravens sideline is screaming for a flag, saying he was tackled out of bounds by Ed Oliver. No flag, but it is a first down as he got 10 on the scamper.
And I thought Matt Milano was going to bring him down right at the line of scrimmage. Lamar Jackson's broke a couple tackles in this game where he's able to make the Bills defense pay. One was Rousseau on the last drive, and there it was Matt Milano. You get Lamar Jackson in space. He is so difficult.
Ed Oliver fortunate to not draw a flag on that. He was clearly out of bounds. 1st and 10 for Baltimore at their own 46. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Henry, looking to cut it back through a hole, fighting off traffic, and he's got 6, maybe 7 on the carry there. That'll set up 2nd and 3 as we're under 8 minutes left in the half. Bills up 14-7.
There's some good push there by that Ravens offensive line. Derrick Henry not touched by anybody till he got about 3 or 4 yards down the field, and then you get a 250-pound running back. He's going to consistently fall forward on you.
So Baltimore into Buffalo territory at the 48. It's a 2nd and 4, I formation with Ricard and Henry. Receiver to each side, and now the tight end likely coming over to the left in motion. Handoff goes to Henry, hits some traffic in the backfield, bounces off, lurches forward and gets past the first down marker as it's going to move the sticks here. He's inside the Buffalo 45 for a gain of 3.
It's right at the line. We'll see if they give it to him.
Oh, he didn't get a good spot.
No, he didn't. And Jordan Phillips had tremendous penetration on the play. Looked like it might be a tackle for loss, but Derrick Henry shows off some nice vision there to be able to cut that one back and get up the field for positive yards.
It's 3rd and inches now as we got 6:52 and counting. Ravens haven't broken the huddle yet. There's 10 on the play clock, and they're going to burn a timeout.
Timeout, Baltimore. A 30-second timeout.
Harbaugh called it from the sidelines. He knew they weren't going to get the playoff. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official health care provider of the Buffalo Bills. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, the news isn't good on Taylor Rapp. He is getting loaded onto a cart right now. He's really in a lot of pain. It's a hip injury. He will go in for x-rays. He's officially listed as questionable.
And it happened on the play that Lamar Jackson fumbled in the backfield. And so I'm not sure if, he slipped, lost some footing back there on the back end of the defense. But as Von Miller was running down the field with the ball and everyone was going down to celebrate, I saw him walking off the field, and it didn't look good. Those non-contact injuries like that are never good.
The Barnes Firm injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. So a big 3rd and 1 here for Baltimore with 6:48 left in the half, down 14-7. They run the sneak, and surging forward there, they appear to have the first down. They usually use Mark Andrews to do these. He did it 4 times last week, and it looks like he's got it again.
It's interesting how they do that. They must practice that a ton because those are high-pressure snaps. It's not easy when the defensive tackles are firing off on the center. But Mark Andrews shows great ball security there, to be able to take the snap, and at 6'5", 250, he's a load to be able to stop for inches.
So it's a fresh set of downs for Baltimore here again, breaking out of the huddle late. Play clock down to 6. Jackson in the shotgun, play clock down to 3, takes the snap, pump fakes to the left, back to pass, looking deep on a post route for Bateman, and he's got him at the 5-yard line. Downed at the 2 by Douglas. Huge pass play there for Baltimore. 42 yards.
And DeMar Hamlin looked to be in a good position there and just doesn't maintain his depth enough, and the ball sails over his head there, and now the Ravens threatening at the Bills' 2-yard line.
So it's going to be 1st and goal here for Baltimore, as big plays in the pass game are keeping Baltimore in this game, and they're going to threaten to tie this thing. I formation, Ricard and Henry. Jackson under center. Hands it off to Henry, and he's bottled up at the line of scrimmage for no gain. That'll make it 2nd and goal from the 2, as we're quickly approaching 5 minutes left in the half. Daquan Jones, Dorian Williams on the tackle. There's some extracurricular activity now.
Yeah, Terrell Bernard shoved down to the ground late there. Officials keeping their flags in the pockets here tonight, especially on the Ravens. That's twice that we've seen guys on the Bills defense take a late shot, and neither have been called.
Yeah, Ronnie Stanley getting into it.
The official actually went down as well in that mayhem.
Late substitution here made by the Bills, so the refs holding the Ravens off. Jackson under center and fakes the handoff to Henry, looking into the end zone, has to pump, now tucks it, and he's going to go down for the sack. Greg Rousseau got him around the ankles. It's a loss on the play, a loss of 5, and now it's 3rd and goal. And as I say that, the left tackle, Ronnie Stanley, exiting the game. I don't know if he was shaken up on that last play, but they're going to have their backup left tackle in Josh Jones for this play.
And a lot of times you want a guy like that to stay down on the ground so you can get a tackle out there that can get a couple pass rush or pass sets to warm up. But now we got 3rd and 8 coming up here for the Ravens.
And late out of the huddle again. Play clock down to 4. Jackson in the shotgun. Play clock down to 1. Takes the snap, looking right, rolling, throws it underneath, and it's incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th and goal, and the field goal unit will come on for Baltimore.
What a stand by this Bills defense. You get 1st and goal from the 2. You get a 1-yard loss on the first play, a sack. And here Matt Milano comes on the delayed blitz here, and he's able to force the throw to the middle of the field. Lamar Jackson lucky that wasn't his 3rd turnover of the game, because Cam Lewis almost came up with the interception.
26-yard field goal attempt by Tucker from the right hash here on 4th and 8. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is good. So with 3:43 left, Baltimore pulls to within 4, 14-10 in favor of Buffalo. Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. This is Buffalo Bills football.
I'm
mean, I could talk forever. Gift of the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio, featuring the one and only Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Could you imagine if that kind of thing happened today? I'd be screaming for months.
He's loud.
They won championships.
He's passionate.
Ratings, advertising, it's all a cesspool. You're not going to change it.
And he's talking football with you.
That's a football team.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed.
Anybody you ask knows I'm 100% right.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, channel
82.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis. Join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on Sirius XM Fight Nation, channel 156, and the Sirius XM app.
Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio, channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner.
What's up, football fans? How we doing this afternoon? I'm back. It's Sunday. We've got 2 NFL games today. The Buffalo Bills against the Ravens, as well as the first game of the day, the LA Rams and the Philadelphia Eagles. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight, this afternoon, here on Toronto Sports Insider. I am in Atlanta. Please take a second to hit that like button down below and share this link out. Let's get more football fans here in the chat as we get ready for the national championship game tomorrow night between Ohio State and Notre Dame. Thanks for hitting that like. We'll see you back in the chat.
Is Sirius XM College Sports Radio, channel 84. Sirius XM.
You're listening to Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Sirius XM.
Satellite Radio.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 803 on the Sirius XM app.
Back here at Highmark Stadium, a sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Seems like the field conditions have been pretty good so far, guys. Haven't seen guys slipping around too much. When a lot of the Bills players came out of the tunnel, the first thing they did, stick their feet in the ground, kind of tested it. They have a whole bunch of different sets of cleats. Obviously, Jet Mazurik and his staff do a great job to make sure they're prepared for anything. But I haven't seen anybody really slipping out here. We'll see if that happens as the game goes on.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. 14-10 your score in favor of Buffalo, and they're about to get the football. Ty Johnson, Ray Davis deep to return for Buffalo as Stout is going to kick this one off. Up and away, and this one's going to find the back of the end zone for a touchback as Buffalo's offense comes out at their own 30-yard line. Eric, we were talking about this a little bit during the break. Lamar Jackson just seems a little bit off tonight. He's made some nice throws down the field, but operation of the offense.
Yeah, the ball slipped out of his hands. He's got the fumble. He's got the interception.
Late out of the huddle.
They're getting Todd Monken, their offensive coordinator, has got to be getting these play calls in late, and it's forcing them to rush at the line of scrimmage, and they've already had to burn one timeout. Bills, 3:43 left in this half. 3 timeouts remaining. This is that 2-for-1 situation here where the Bills will get the second half kickoff.
Allen in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, looking over the middle, now throws in the right flat to Cook. Got a blocker in front, that's Gilliam, and he's going to get 8 yards on the play, tackled by Harrison. And he'll bring up second and short. As Cook comes out, and I have to keep an eye on him, make sure he's okay.
Number 70 is an eligible receiver.
We're seeing some replays on the CBS broadcast, and Rapp might have hurt his hip on the previous play to the fumble, going in for a tackle, taking a big shot on that left hip.
Alec Anderson into the game. He's off the right side of the formation. Ray Davis in at running back. Play clock down to 5. Allen going under center. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Pitch play to the right to Davis. Through a hole like a shot. First down and more. Over midfield and into Baltimore territory. Boy, they ripped off a big run there. Great job by the O-line. A 15-yard run by Davis.
And that's a great job by Josh Allen, alerting that play at the very last second, snapping it with 1 second. Great blocking on the edge by Alec Anderson, who they brought in as their 6th offensive lineman. Mac Hollins also out there. Mac Hollins is such a great blocker at the wide receiver position for the Bills.
Davis already with a touchdown run on the night. Allen in the shotgun here. Davis will be the lone setback. Alec Anderson still in the game as well. Hollins off to his right. And it's another handoff to Davis. Through a hole up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Lowers the shoulder. And he's right by the first down marker again. And he delivered more of the hit on Ardarius Washington than the other way around.
Yeah, Washington, the safety for the Ravens, a little slow to get up on the play.
This is the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, Ardarius Washington only goes 5'8", 180. He took the worst part of that contact. Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. 14-10 Buffalo, and they're on the march. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game.
What's up, insiders? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. And get your ass over here, Bert. Good thing I got a warranty on that.
Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you no longer have to listen to the noise.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-hey-hey. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, we know the winner of this game will play for the AFC Championship next week in Kansas City. That's because the Chiefs took care of the Houston Texans yesterday. So the AFC Championship at Arrowhead next week. Winner of this game takes on the Chiefs, who beat the Texans yesterday. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store, the Unstoppable.
So 9-yard carry officially for Davis, brings up 2nd and inches. Allen under center here at the Baltimore 38. Here at the 2-minute warning. Cook the lone setback. There's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Dances through a hole. He's got the first down as he gets to the 35-yard line for a gain of 3. So a fresh set of downs for Buffalo as the clock runs. Michael Pierce on the tackle.
Minute 45 left in the half and counting, and the Bills ideally would love to score with no time left, not give the Ravens a chance to score before the end of the half. And then, as I mentioned before, the Bills are going to get that second half kickoff as well.
Split backs in the backfield. One of them, Shakir, who now motions out to the left side. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun here on 1st and 10. Here's the snap. And they run the screen to Shakir on the left side, and he's tackled on some nice backside pursuit by Tavius Robinson. He gets down to the 31. It's a gain of 4.
Second charge timeout. Baltimore, 30 seconds.
Now Baltimore's going to try to preserve some clock here in the hopes of getting the ball back. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here.
Yeah, John Harbaugh using his second time out there with one. They're going to reset the clock to minute 18 here, so the Bills are going to have time to think over this next play call. And so if you're able to get a first down here, we're not likely going to see Harbaugh be able to use any more timeouts to preserve any clock to try and get his offense the ball before the end of the half.
So you have a 2nd and 6 situation here, and obviously you want to run clock, so you want to try to run the ball. It's it's 2nd and 6. I mean, you could do whatever you want, really, right? I mean, the playbook's wide open.
Yeah, you're looking for a high percentage play. You'd love to get a completion. If it's, an easy completion out on the edge, if you're able to get that, get up the field for some yards. Obviously, you want to grab the first if you can. They could also keep the ball on the ground here because the Bills, with 1:18 left and 3 timeouts, they have plenty of time here.
Yeah, they can really control the clock by using the timeouts at their disposal. So run, pass, both options here. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. And really, Eric, the run game has been relatively reliable here tonight. This is the number 1 run defense in football.
Yeah, they only give up 80 yards a game. The Bills are already at 74 yards. And this rush defense, number 1 in the NFL in yards per game, also number 1 in yards per carry, only giving up 3.6 yards per carry. Ray Davis averaging 8.7 yards a carry right now. Ty Johnson 5.5, and James Cook just 3.8 on the game, but he had that really nice 8-yard run down in the red zone to set up the Josh Allen QB sneak touchdown.
Yeah, last week, this Baltimore run defense allowed a franchise playoff low 29 rushing yards to Pittsburgh in the entire game.
Yeah, they were able to control the line of scrimmage for sure in that game. And then they got up multiple scores where Pittsburgh really had to rely on the pass game to try and come back in that game. Part of the reason this Ravens defense is ranked so well against the run is because they're generally been playing with leads this year where teams have to try to throw the ball to try and make up for it. Also, when you got guys as big as they do on the interior, a lot of times attacking the edges with some quicker passes is an easier route to go against them.
The Ravens have allowed just 12 touchdowns on defense since week 11. That's the fewest in the NFL over that 8-game stretch, but they've given up 2 touchdowns, both on the ground, here to Buffalo in the first half. 2nd and 6 with 1:18 left at the Baltimore 31. Allen in the shotgun with Cook to his left. Late motion from Shakir on the right. Handoff goes to Cook, looking for a hole. There's nothing there. He's wrapped up by Pierce, the biggest defensive lineman on the roster at 355, and he drops him for no gain.
355 might even be generous. He might be bigger than that. He had an interception recently and chose to just go right to the ground. Didn't want to pull something going down the field. That's a guy who I played against in my career, and he's an absolute load out there.
Yeah, he actually said after the game, he was asked, why didn't you run with the interception? He said the bus was out of gas.
Yeah, exactly. I love that line.
This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids. So Baltimore uses their last timeout here. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, if we're right here, it'd be a 48-yarder. It was stronger going this way. The kicks were stronger going this way than the opposite way. From here, it'd be a 48-yarder. Even if you can get a little closer, it might help the Bills here with Tyler Bass. You'd obviously love to have a first down.
And you want to either complete this ball or keep it on the ground, because then you'll be able to steal another 40 seconds off the clock that sits at 1:13 right now.
So a 3rd and 5 here with 1:13 left at the Baltimore 30. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and now Shakir moving over to the left side in motion. Ty Johnson flares out to the right in the backfield. Allen takes the snap, back to pass, looking deep down the left sideline, and incomplete, intended for Coleman, and here comes the flag. It's got to be defensive holding or pass interference.
Yeah, they're going to call this pass interference on the defense, so it's going to set up the Bills inside the Baltimore 10-yard line.
Pass interference, number 25. Defense, false place to respond to foul.
That's the former Bill, Tre'Davious White, called for pass interference as the Bills are now in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Trey White gives up about 5 inches out there to Keon Coleman. There was a lot of hand battling going back and forth there. John Harbaugh on the sideline shaking his head in disbelief that it was called. And now the Bills take over at the 7-yard line. Sorry, they're going to call it the 12-yard line.
Yeah, half the distance penalty here. Allen under center. Cook the lone setback on 1st and 10 from the 12. Handoff goes to Cook. Look to bounce it. Now cuts it up inside. Gets down to the 8 for a gain of 4. And that'll get us under a minute and counting here. Bills have 3 timeouts. Nate Wiggins on the tackle. So Buffalo can stop the clock at their leisure.
And they're going to take their time. They're getting in the huddle here. 50 seconds of counting left in the half. This might be designed quarterback run by Josh Allen time. See if he can get another score here before the half. And in an empty set, a lot of times they do like those designed Josh Allen runs.
3 to the left, 2 to the right. Allen in the shotgun on 2nd and 6 from the 8. Play clock down to 6. There's the snap, and it is a design run right up the middle. Still fighting, spins off a tackle, and he's inside the 5 to the 4. Man, he took a good shot on that one. And timeout is called by Buffalo here with 19 seconds left. Marlon Humphrey and Kyle Hamilton finally got him to the ground. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies.
Josh Allen took a pretty good shot. CBS showed a close-up on him. He's all smiles getting up. That dude's an animal out there. He loves that contact. And so I called the design QB run, and as he spinned off the initial contact, I thought he might be able to get into the end zone, but they're able to get multiple people around him to be able to bring him down to the ground. So you got 3rd and 2 from the 4 here. The Bills still have 2 timeouts, 20 seconds left. So if you want to keep this ball on the ground, you still can. And man, as we get to see a replay, Humphrey came in and led with that helmet, not called on the field, but he might be getting a FedEx envelope for a fine this week.
So with 2 timeouts left, the run game is still an option here with 20 seconds left in the half. Ty Johnson into the game. He's to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Shakir lining up in the backfield as well. There's the snap. Handoff goes. No, it's an Allen keeper, and he's going to run it in. A 4-yard touchdown run on the read option keeper by Allen. 17 is a scoring machine. Simply put, no one scores points like Josh Allen. He is the Michael Jordan of the NFL.
He made the right read there, and he made him pay. They fake it to Ty Johnson. David Edwards comes around with a nice pull, and Josh Allen dragging defenders. One of them, Travis Jones, at 340 pounds.
The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 16 ticks left on the clock here in the half, and the Bills have a double-digit lead. They're up 21-10.
This is the game script Buffalo wanted. Not let Baltimore get a lead and just rely on their ground and pound. They're going to take a 2-score lead into the half likely and be able to get this opening second half kickoff with an attempt to really break this game wide open with 16 seconds left. You know, the Bills got to be careful. You don't want to give up a big play and give Justin Tucker a shot at, a long field goal here before the half, but with no timeouts left, this is a tough situation for Baltimore to try and put up some points.
Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, and how about that, guys? Exactly how the Bills planned it and scripted it. They score with 16 seconds left in the half. They are getting the ball to start the second half. That was a Toyota drive time of 9 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 27 seconds, and it was driven to you by Toyota, and it was finished by Josh Allen. Of course, Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Boy, this crowd is in a frenzy, as you guys said. I mean, it is going to get really loud in here. It already is, singing the shout song. And how about the chance for MVP for Josh Allen?
Yeah, we certainly heard the MVP chants go up. Crowd into it now. So we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Tyler Bass kicks it off. This is going to be a returnable from the 1. Mitchell takes it to the 10, 15, 20, cuts it back, 25, through a tackle, and is finally brought down by Jamarcus Ingram at the 33-yard line. It's a 31-yard return with 9 seconds left. The bad thing is that return took some time off the clock. We'll see if the Ravens decide to just take a knee here and go to the half, or if they try to chuck it down the field. Justice Hill onto the field here, and they are in kneel-down formation. And Jackson does that, and the crowd showing their approval, cheering their Bills to the locker room here as the final 2 seconds tick away, and we are at halftime. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. 21-10 Buffalo at the half. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans. the next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. Even the next thing you can't go without, like savings accounts with even more competitive rates. So whatever's next for you, we'll help you get there. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Kaleida Health is there as families become complete. In a parent's fight to get back home. In kids facing big challenges and finding big joy. And in moments of gratitude that live on long past a life-changing moment. Behind so many Western New York stories, you'll find Kaleida Health. Because health lives here. Discover our patient stories and share your own at healthliveshere.com.
If you're looking...
Football fans, it's the NFL playoffs, wild card weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making a difference in our community. We're running the Sick Kids Football Frenzy for every single game of the college football playoffs, every single game of the NFL playoffs, so that we can help raise money for Sick Kids Hospital. We are already over $700 donated in just the first couple games of the college football playoffs. Let's make a difference. Joe, tell them more about our amazing campaign and the difference that it makes with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. I'm Nate Geary. You're listening to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
And by Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
Hey, this is Sal Capaccio. There's a tire center within all Northtown stores that sells thousands and thousands of tires every year. Northtown's End Tire Center. How does Northtown's End Tire sell thousands of tires every year? From Goodyear to Firestone to Hankook to Mastercraft, they offer a price match guarantee, free rotations for life, and free nitrogen top-off. That's what you want from your complete tire center. That's Northtown's End Tire. Start shopping at northtownauto.com.
Let's go, Buffalo!
Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit skyworksllc.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. the next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing to check off your to-do list, with home equity loans that let you refinance high-interest debt. Our home lending solutions can help make your dream home a reality. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, welcome back to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC Go, where the Bills go. I'm Nate Geary. The Bills lead the Ravens 21-10 at the half. Before we get into this, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Time now for some first-half highlights. Highmark Stadium was buzzing to start the game, but the Ravens quickly silenced the crowd with a 73-yard touchdown drive on their opening possession. Josh Allen and the Bills offense faced a 3-and-out to start their first possession, but Allen found Khalil Shakir for 34 yards to extend their drive.
Four-man rush, has time, looking deep down the middle. He's got Shakir into Baltimore territory at the 35, and he's brought down at the 34-yard line. Huge pass play over the top for Buffalo as he victimized Stevens for 27 yards.
The Bills would finish off their opening drive with a major response going 70 yards over 11 plays, and they capped it with this Ray Davis 1-yard touchdown run.
Here's the snap, handoff goes to Davis, lowering his head, and he is in. Ray Davis, the rookie, with a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Bills are an extra point away from tying this one up.
With the game now tied at 7, the Bills defense was looking for an answer and got it just 2 plays into the drive with this Taylor Rapp interception.
Back to pass. Jackson looking down the right sideline, and it's overthrown and picked off by Taylor Rapp at the Buffalo 45-yard line. T-Rapp with the thievery in the secondary.
The Bills weren't able to take advantage of the turnover with the Ravens driving deep inside Bills territory when Damar Hamlin and Von Miller turned the tide of the game.
Here's the snap. Oh, it almost went over his head. Jackson has it, but he's wrapped up around the ankles, and he fumbled the football. It's scooped up by Von Miller, coming the other way, 30, and he's tackled at the 23-yard line by Justice Hill.
Josh Allen capped that turnover with a 1-yard touchdown run of his own. The Ravens added a field goal to make the score 14-10, and the Bills responded with a 9-play drive, ending with a touchdown to end the half on Josh Allen's second rushing touchdown of the day.
Handoff goes, no, it's an Allen keeper, and he's going to run it in. A 4-yard touchdown run on the read option keeper by Allen. 17 is a scoring machine.
Time now for the Skyworks stats. The game Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit skyworksllc.com. In that first half, low, not for the score being low, but on offense, the Bills, Josh Allen just 5 of 7 for 69 yards in that first half. He had 102 passer rating, though, and finished with 2 additional rushing touchdowns in the first half as well. And for the running game, everyone getting involved in this game. Ray Davis leads James Cook leads in rushing yards, 10 for 35. Ray Davis, 3 for 26, has that rushing touchdown. And again, Allen, 5 for 15 and 2 scores in that first half. Ty Johnson also has 2 for 11 in the first half. Khalil Shakir leading the way receiving, 3 for 51 in that first half. Von Miller had a fumble recovery, and we had 2 sacks in that first half of Lamar Jackson, one by Damar Hamlin that led to the fumble, and the other by Gregory Rousseau. Let's take a quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. The other game today, 28-22 Eagles over the Rams. Second half action continues next from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth with Chris Brown, Eric Wood, and Sal Capaccio. That'll be after a quick timeout. I'm Nate Geary. This is Buffalo Bills football.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Daytona is so unique.
We have a expectation of what we expect of ourselves.
The Great American Race is underway.
Awesome.
We want to win that race so bad.
I know how heartbreaking that place can be.
The entire pack is collected.
I know how amazing that place can be.
Are you kidding me?
I'm ready to go.
We know what we're capable of.
Daytona is coming. The Daytona 500, Sunday, February 16th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 9,
and on the Sirius XM app. The College Football Playoff National Championship is here, and Sirius XM College Sports Radio brings you closer to the game.
He caught it!
All weekend long, Sirius XM Channel 84 is your home for wall-to-wall coverage of Notre Dame versus Ohio State.
Got it to the 4 and into the end zone.
Hear expert analysis, exclusive interviews, and updates live from Atlanta. We've got everything a college football fan needs. Listen exclusively on College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and stream anytime on the Sirius XM app.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on Sirius XM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the Sirius XM app.
Tune to Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Yeah, for the Bills defense, they struggled on third down a little bit in that first half. Let Lamar escape for first downs with his legs, and Baltimore ends the first half 4 for 5 on third down. Offensively, the Bills need to just continue a balanced attack. You have a 2-score lead right now, but you can't simply say we're just going to pound this game out. The Ravens defense, especially the run defense, is too tough for that. But the Bills did run the football effectively, 87 yards in the first half. And we mentioned during the broadcast, they only give up 80 per game. So that was a heck of a first half performance by the run game. Yeah. Josh ends the first half with just 69 yards passing, but he's 5 for 7. He's been efficient. He added 5 rushes for 15 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, Bills averaging 4.4 yards per carry. That's effective enough against the number 1 run defense in football.
It is. It keeps them honest, which then allows you to take some shots at the second level of the defense. And so really great performance by this Bills team playing complementary football. Special teams were efficient in the first half. The defense forces 2 turnovers. The Bills able to get 7 off of that, and then a really great goal line stand. Ravens had the ball 1st and goal at the 2. They get a tackle for loss, a sack, and then force the field goal attempt. We said before the game, one of the keys to the game was winning the red zone touchdown percentage. And right now, the Bills are winning that.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. And here's the best part of the whole thing. The Bills won the opening coin toss, elected to defer, and they will now get the double dip opportunity. They get a touchdown at the end of the first half, and now they get the first possession of the second half. Second half kickoff brought to you by Outlet Liquor. When you need to stock up, it's the place to buy a case. What's your outlet? The punter, Jordan Stout, ready to kick this one off to Ty Johnson and Ray Davis. And we are underway here in the second half with the Bills up 21-10. Fielded by Ray Davis. 10, 15, 20, cuts it back, drags some tacklers with him out to the 25-yard line. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited. So the offense will come out, and they mark it officially at the 25.
Number 70 reports as eligible. Number 70 is an eligible receiver.
So Alec Anderson out there is the 6th offensive lineman. Tight end Kincaid off the right side. Gilliam into the game as well. Cook the lone setback. And now Gilliam retreats into the backfield. Pitch play to the right. Gilliam lead blocking. And the Ravens block that up very well. It's going to go for a 1-yard gain. It's 2nd and 9.
And what makes this Ravens defense so tough is they have those big bodies on the inside, which makes it tough to run right up the gut. And then you think we're going to press them on the exterior, and they have the pitch play there, but they got great lateral speed. And that's why this last half of the season they've been one of the best defenses in the league.
So Allen going to work from the shotgun here. Cook to the left of him in the backfield. Shakir in motion right to left. Receiver bunch formation on the left. Single receiver right. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time. Looking over the middle and incomplete. He threw it to Kincaid. It was a little behind him. And he slid as he tried to make the catch, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 9.
Josh Allen wants that throw back. He had Kincaid with a step on Kyle Hamilton coming across the field, and he just throws it low. You'd like to see Kincaid be able to make that catch. He got 2 hands on it as he was sliding to the turf, but unable to come down with it. So the Bills come up 3rd down and 9 here, 2 for 4 on 3rd down in the first half.
2 receivers to each side. Ty Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 3rd and 9 from their own 26. There's the snap. Allen back to pass. Blitzer coming. It's Wiggins off the corner. Allen able to get rid of it. It's incomplete. Did it get back to the original line of scrimmage, or was he outside the tackle box?
I believe they're going to say that there was a receiver in the area of the throw. And so the Bills, with an opportunity for a 2-for-1 chance, get hit by the blitz there, unexpected. That Wiggins fires from the cornerback position. And so the Bills go 3 and out to start this second half. And Ty Johnson missed on the blitzer. Roquan Smith on the play, too. So Josh had 2 guys barreling down on him. Oftentimes he can make that first guy miss, but unable to get away there.
So Sam Martin on to punt this one away. Steven Sims back to return, standing at his own 25 for Baltimore. There's a snap by Ferguson. Kick is up and away. It's a driven ball. It's going to send Sims all the way back to his 20. Mac Hollins missed him on a blow-by. He's up to the 30 and tripped up at the 35-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 36. Ty Johnson, Cole Bishop on the tackle. Injured, call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-MILLION. It could be the best call you make. 21-10 Buffalo with 13:48 left in the third, but it's Baltimore football. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance, plus plenty of room inside. Start your journey in a brand new vehicle. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CR-V.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Hey, football fans. Season in and season out. What are you chasing? A new book? A movie? Some peace and quiet. The Buffalo and Erie County Public Library and its 37 branches have everything you need to win. Free ebooks, audiobooks, magazines, music, movies, TV, and videos. All through your free library card. Access to job fairs, 3D printers, and programs for all ages. Plus, places to study or unplug. Get in the game. Visit BuffaloLIB.org or stop by your local branch. The Buffalo and Erie County Public Library. Profoundly public.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Yeah, interesting this week.
special teams coordinator for the Baltimore Ravens, made a mistake and said the Bills' field is heated. Of course, it's not, but that created a buzz on social media earlier this week, guys. But we'll see if it comes down to a kick here or there for either side, if the field conditions do matter. Sideline Reports brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
1st and 10 for Baltimore from their own 36. Jackson fakes the handoff, throws to the right flat, intended for Aguilar, and it was off by a mile. Incomplete. Jackson has looked off tonight, and it continues here in the second half.
Yeah, Taron Johnson coming off the edge, providing pressure there to cause the missed throw. Lamar Jackson, 6 for 11 now for 123 yards. He's got the touchdown in this game on the throw to Bateman, but he's got a lost fumble and an interception.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 2nd and 10 here. Justice Hill into the game. To the left of Jackson in the shotgun. Two to the right, one to the left. Jackson with a quick hitter. Complete to the tight end, Andrews. But he's quickly tackled by Cole Bishop at the 41. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
It's a nice play by Bishop. Andrews had space there, and Bishop's able to get him down and not let him get up the field at all. We talked about halftime adjustments for this Bills team defensively. Got to get off the field on 3rd down. This Ravens team was 4 for 5 in the first half on 3rd down.
Bills going to their dime package here on 3rd and 5 from the Baltimore 41. Jackson in the shotgun. Likely the tight end in motion right to left. Bunch formation on the left, one to the right. Play clock down to 4 as Jackson makes a check. Here's the snap. Back to pass on a 3-step drop. Moves in the pocket, finds an open receiver. It's Andrews, the tight end, for a first down at the 47, and he's out to midfield. It's a gain of 9 on the play, and a fresh set of downs for the Ravens. Rasul Douglas on the stop.
Just no one able to get home there. Lamar Jackson had all day to throw in the pocket. Taron Johnson was one-on-one coverage, and Mark Andrews throws him through the turf, to the turf at the top of his route, and that's why Andrews was so wide open.
Here's a quick handoff to Hill off the right side on 1st and 10. Shakes 2 tacklers, and Cole Bishop has to come up from his safety spot to finally bring him down. It's a 10-yard gain and a first down. This is a little bit of that thunder and lightning combo in the Baltimore backfield, Eric. You get used to the power of Henry, and then Hill has that stutter step style that's so elusive.
Yeah, Hill's up to 31 yards in the game. Derrick Henry with just 21, and Hill's slippery. He can make you pay if you give him a crease.
Henry back into the game now. Pistol look from the Ravens with Jackson in front of Henry, receiver to each side. Here's the snap, handoff to Henry. Coming over the right side, he's got a hole. He's through a tackle, and he's got another first down. It's a 13-yard pickup as the run game is getting it in chunks for the Ravens now.
This is similar to the first drive of the game for the Ravens. You force an early 3rd down, and then when you let them convert that first one, they get in rhythm, they utilize some tempo, and they've been able to break off back-to-back runs for 2 first downs.
And now Justice Hill back into the game. Bill's going to go with base defense. Dorian Williams on the field. Ricard on the left side of the formation. Hill the lone setback. Jackson under center. And it's a pitch play to the left to Hill. They got blockers in front, but good penetration by A.J. Epinesa, who drops him for a 1-yard loss.
And we're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game as he broke through the line of scrimmage and stops the pitch play for a loss. And the perfect coverage of the game is brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit UHCMedicareBuffalo.com to learn more.
Yeah, he beat Mark Andrews on the block, disengaged, and threw him to the side. Nice play by Epinesa there. Brings up 2nd and 12 as it's officially a loss of 2. Taron Johnson back on the field as they go with a 3-receiver set. Here's the snap to Jackson in the shotgun blitz coming. Got the pass off to Andrews, but it was off the mark, incomplete. Taron Johnson came on the corner blitz.
Yeah, that's twice this drive. He's fired off the edge of the Ravens offensive line and came unblocked, forced hurried throws and 2 incompletions. And so now it's 3rd and 12 coming up for this Ravens offense.
Bills back to their dime defense here with Cam Lewis. Von Miller going to line up on the left side of the formation here. Ricard and Hill, the backs. Hill in the backfield to the left of Jackson in the shotgun. Play clock down to 2. 1, 0. Did they get it off? Flag, delay of game. Taron Johnson sacked Jackson back at the 45, but there was a flag from the back judge.
Delay of game, number 8. Offense, 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So that'll back him up another 5 yards. It'll go to 3rd and 17 at the Buffalo 34.
And Baltimore's honestly lucky they got the delay of game penalty because it was a perfectly timed blitz by Taron Johnson again, who was coming scot-free on the play, giving assist to this high-mark crowd for not making it easy on Lamar getting in and out of the huddle. I mean, they've been late all day trying to get the play calls in, and then they're unable to communicate at the line of scrimmage. He saw the blitz look, and he panicked, tried to move the protection, unable to get it done in time.
3 receivers to the right, and now Bateman in motion right to left. Andrews, the tight end, off the left side. Hill to the left of Jackson in the shotgun. Here's the snap, back to pass, throws underneath, complete to Bateman, and he's leveled by Matt Milano, who came back off the line of scrimmage and buried him. They're going to try a field goal attempt here as he got the ball down to the 29-yard line. Is that where they're going to spot this? Yeah, the 29-yard line.
So we'll have a 47-yard attempt coming up for Justin Tucker.
From the left hash. Hasn't missed a kick since week 13, but did miss 8 field goals, a career high for the most accurate kicker in league history. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is on the way. And it is good. So with 9:47 left, the Ravens pulled to within 8. It's 21-13. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
And bring you the best games every night.
Right corner Mitchell, 3-ball, bullseye!
And in just a few weeks, hear wall-to-wall coverage of 2025 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
Hear the biggest stars in golf compete in the game's newest competition. TGL, presented by SoFi, is on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio.
It's on its way. He has made it. It's a birdie.
The action continues this Tuesday when Ricky Fowler's New York Golf Club take on Justin Thomas in the Atlanta Drive at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL, presented by SoFi, is SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Every match from the English Premier League is now available on the SiriusXM app.
If you like soccer, you are in the right place.
Every unforgettable moment.
Simply sensational.
Every heartbreaking result.
Just goes from horribly bad to even worse.
Every statement win.
This is the place where dreams come true.
Don't miss a match of the EPL. Listen to the English Premier League on the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/EPL.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
As you already heard on that last drive, Cole Bishop still at safety. That's because Taylor Rapp, guys, has been officially ruled out for the rest of this game. So the Bills have to go the rest of the way without Taylor Rapp, who has a hip injury.
The Barnes Firm injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Chris Brown, Eric Wood, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills are number 1 in the NFL in second half point differential at plus 119. Right now they are -3, but they are getting the football as Jordan Stout going to kick this one away after the field goal drive by the Ravens to make it 21-13 Buffalo.
Bills went 3 and out on their last possession, and they got to put together a drive here. You don't want your defense back on the field too quickly, and they also, because of the 3 and out, gave the Ravens good starting field position on the last drive.
Stout kicks this one up and away, and it's going to find the end zone for another touchback. So the Bills offense will come out at their own 30 as Josh Allen leads the group out here to try to stage a better possession than the last drive. Bills at home average 3.35 points per drive. That is number 1 in the NFL.
Number 70 reports is eligible. Number 70 is eligible.
So Alec Anderson in for the jumbo package. He's on the right side of the formation. Gilliam off his hip. Lone setback is Cook as Allen's under center here on 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff, back to pass, has time, throws out in the left flat to Cook. Gets it at the 29, lunges forward, and gets about 3 yards out to the 33, so it'll be 2nd and 7.
Hard play action there. Josh Allen had Keon Coleman on the outside with Tre'Davious White, former Bill, in coverage. I thought he might try and take a shot down the field, but elects to dump it down to James Cook in the flats there.
So 9:20 and counting left in this third quarter. Bills up 21-13, facing a 2nd and 7 at their own 33. Cook in the backfield to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Shakir in motion left to right. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Here's the snap. Quick hitter to Shakir on the right flat, and he's wrapped up around the ankles, and he only gets a yard, maybe 2. Ardarius Washington, the safety, made the stop. He's one of the players that got subbed into the secondary after the benching of Marcus Williams and has made their pass defense one of the best in the league.
And you generally see Khalil Shakir make guys miss in those situations. Washington made a nice play in open space there to bring him down for a small gain. And so now 3rd and 5 for the Bills. They got to get a first down here. You cannot have back-to-back 3 and outs to start the second half.
Allen in the shotgun. Johnson to his left. Some late motion from Shakir on the left side. Back to pass, 4-man rush. Allen looking to the right. It's complete to Samuel, who has the first down and more. He got away from Wiggins, who forced him over the sideline, and that'll move the sticks. Big conversion there by Samuel.
And really nice anticipation by Josh Allen. He let that ball go before Samuel was even out of his break there, knowing that he had a mismatch with quickness on the outside with Samuel against the rookie Wiggins there on the outside. The pre-snap motion by Shakir allowed Josh to know that was going to be man-to-man coverage. Bills late break in the huddle here with just 13 seconds left on the play clock.
Anderson back in for a jumbo look. Allen going to go under center. Play clock down to 8. Cook the lone setback. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Working over the left side, and the Ravens have got it clogged up again. There is nothing there. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, remember I told you I was going to watch for slipping, and guess what? It happened on that last play. Give credit to Curtis Samuel. When he got to the break of his route, he actually slipped. When that ball was released, he actually didn't have his complete footing, and then he regained it. So good balance by him to get up and catch that ball.
2nd and 10 here with 7:15 and counting left in the third. Bills up 21-13. Bills at their own 43. 3 receivers to the right. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Looking over the middle, complete to Shakir. And he's at the Buffalo 48-yard line for a gain of 5. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
5th catch on the game for Khalil Shakir, who leads the Bills receiving this game with 57 yards. Josh is a perfect 5 for 5 when targeting Khalil Shakir in this game.
Roquan Smith on the tackle there for Baltimore. So another 3rd and medium here for the Bills. 3 receivers to the left, counting the tight end Knox. 1 to the right. Flared out to the right in the backfield is Johnson. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Tunnel screen goes to Knox, and he's not going to get there. Forced back and dropped on his shoulder blades after the whistle blew. And that's going to be 4th down as Kyle Van Noy buried him.
Josh Allen checked that play. I think he thought it was going to be blitz there, so he checked it to a screen to Knox on the outside. Baltimore able to rally to the football, and they're going to force back-to-back punts here to start the second half for the Bills.
So Sam Martin on again as Steven Sims back to return for Baltimore with 5:45 left in the third. Bills holding on to a 21-13 lead, but they're going to need to rely on their defense once again. There's a snap by Ferguson. Aussie-style punt, end over end. Sims under it, signals for a fair catch, and it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Sims kind of faked out the coverage unit like he was going to field it and let it bounce behind him. It finds the end zone. 21-13 Buffalo, 5:21 left in the third. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Ride along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The clock's gonna run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is on.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness!
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first four to the final four.
It's good. It's good.
March Madness lives on SiriusXM. Yes! The College Football National Championship is on SiriusXM. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish look to capture their first title since 1988.
The Irish are going to play for a national championship.
While Ohio State tries to win its first championship in a decade.
Jeremiah Smith with another magical catch.
Hear the national broadcast tomorrow night at 7:30 Eastern on Channel 80. The Ohio State call is on Channel 81. The Notre Dame broadcast and expert analysis is on College Sports Radio Channel 84 and on the SiriusXM app.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Earlier today, it was the Philadelphia Eagles at home and in the snow, beating the LA Rams 28-22. So Philly will host the NFC Championship game next week against their division rival, the Washington Commanders. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Bill's going to start this possession in base defense with Dorian Williams because Ricard and Henry are in the I formation in the Baltimore backfield. Jackson under center on 1st and 10 from the 20. Receiver to each side. Here's a snap. Hand off to Henry, looking to cut it back. Fights off a tackle and is dragged down by Damar Hamlin after a gain of 7 out to the 27-yard line. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
The Ravens have the number one rushing attack in the NFL this season. They average 188 yards a game. They're up to 101 as this Baltimore offense is starting to dig in on this run game.
High formation again, 2 tight end set. Actually a 3 tight end set. Here's the snap. Hand off to Henry, trying to cut through the hole. He's tied up in the traffic and lunges forward. He's going to be a yard short of the first down as he gets 2 yards on the carry. Austin Johnson got a hold of his legs.
Ravens are going to substitute a couple extra O-linemen in here.
They did this last week.
Yeah, so they're going with 7 offensive linemen on the field for this third and about a half a yard.
High formation again. Jackson under center. Hands it off to Henry. He's through a hole and he's into the secondary. And were it not for a thigh board tackle by Damar Hamlin, Henry would have been gone.
A lot of times in those short yardage situations, when you sell out to try and get a stuff in the backfield, if you're able to break through the line of scrimmage, that's when those big gains can happen. And there, the Bills were gashed up front, and Henry had a big hole to run through. Damar Hamlin, nice job getting him down on the turf there, or else Henry was going to be into the end zone.
Longest run of the day for Henry. It went for 17 yards. Jackson going to work in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from the Baltimore 46. Justin Hill to his right in the backfield. Bunch formation on the right. And now coming in motion is Sims. Here's the snap, back to pass. Looking on the left side, he's got the tight end Andrews. There is a flag in the secondary. It's defensive holding against Buffalo, but they might decline the penalty since Andrews has a first down anyway.
Yeah, it would only be a 5-yard penalty because of the hold, and so
prior to the pass, holding number 31, defense. Penalties decline. Results of the play, first down.
It's a 12-yard gain from Jackson to Andrews. So Ravens on the move here. They don't just have the number 1 rushing offense in football, they have the number 7 passing offense.
Yeah, they've been excellent this year. They lead the league in total yards per game.
Pistol look from the Ravens. Jackson in front of Hill. Receiver to each side in the 2 tight end set. Here's the snap. Hand off to Hill. Through the hole like a shot. 35-30. Still on his feet. 25. And he's down at the 20-yard line. It's a 22-yard rip by Hill. Damar Hamlin with the tackle. You don't want your safeties being your leading tacklers in a football game. That's not a good sign.
And Jordan Phillips is begging for a holding call. He was drugged down to the ground on the backside of the play, which allowed a huge hole for a cutback, but the officials do not call that one, and it's another big game for the Ravens as they now enter the red zone.
Full house backfield, and now they disperse. I formation, Ricard and Henry. Jackson under center. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Henry. Through another big hole. 15, 10, and down to the 5-yard line. Henry running at will on this drive. Rousseau and Hamlin on the stop.
And this is how the Ravens get teams. They stick with this run game and continue to pound with their 300-pound fullback, their 250-pound running back. And on that play, Ricard had a great kick-out block on Rasul Douglas, who was trying to set the edge for the Bills.
It's a 15-yard gain, and just like that, it's first and goal. I formation again as the Ravens are happy to just keep on pounding it. Jackson under center, handoff to Henry. Through a hole on the right side, and he's into the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown run. You kind of felt it coming on that drive with the way they were busting out yards with the run game. And it looks like the Ravens are going to go for 2 as they're down 21-19 here with 1:37 left in the third.
And we get to see the replay here, and Cole Bishop and also Smoot had a shot to get him down on the play, but Henry breaks through a couple arm tackles to get in for the score.
Crowd realizes that the Ravens are going for 2, and they're trying to get into it here. Bunch formation on the right, single receiver left. Jackson in the shotgun, Henry in late motion out to the right flat. Jackson back to pass, looking for somebody. It's tipped at the line. Matt Milano tipped the pass, and it's incomplete. And he preserves the 2-point lead for Buffalo. 1:37 left in the third, and the Bills clinging now to a 21-19 lead. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, we've got tons of people in here chatting about the NFL playoffs. Thank you for joining us this afternoon or this evening for the NFL divisional round. How come you haven't hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, hit the subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it. We're live for every single Toronto sports game the Maple Leafs, the Raptors, the Blue Jays, TFC, Argos, as well as every single NFL playoff game and college football playoff game. Can't wait for the NBA and NHL playoffs as well. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button and helping us on our way to 100,000 insiders. Thanks for being an insider. Good luck to your team.
Bills Radio Network.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Weekend for the
and
NFL
with the
playoffs,
offense
we're live
sputtering here to start the second half, the Bills find themselves in a 2-point ball game after the touchdown drive by the Ravens. The 2-point conversion failed. It's the only reason we don't have a tie ball game right now.
Yeah, we knew we were going to see points in this one. The over-under was set at 51.5. There's expected to be a bunch of points when you have the top two scoring teams in the AFC. Number 2, Buffalo offense in the entire NFL, and scoring Ravens number 3 in the league.
Jordan Stout set to kick this one off. Johnson and Davis set to return for Buffalo. Kick is up and away. And this one's going to find the back of the end zone again for a touchback. So the Bills offense will give it another shot.
This is where Joe Brady's got to find some answers. You start the second half off with back-to-back punts, one of them being a 3-and-out. You've got to sustain a drive here, and this is where I'd like to see they're going to bring Alec Anderson on the field as a 6-0 lineman. I'd like to see them get into the pass game here, maybe play action here on first down.
I formation with Gilliam into the game in front of Cook. Allen under center. Here's the snap. It is a handoff to Cook. Bounces it to the outside. 35, 40, almost had the corner. If he had the corner, he might still be running. Big play by Kyle Hamilton out in the right flat.
Both the Bills and the Ravens like to lean into the run game, and they're like body blows throughout a game in boxing, and then eventually you're hoping the knockouts will come. We've seen this Bills defense in the second half reeling against the run for the Ravens. We'll see if the Bills can put together a run game here on their third drive of the second half.
11-yard gain for Cook on the carry, so a first and 10 situation from the 41. Here's the snap, pitch play to Ty Johnson going to the left, and they meet a wall of defenders over there, and he's dropped for a loss of 1. Michael Pierce there along with Malik Harrison on the edge.
Kyle Hamilton, the safety, was lined up on the Bills' right side outside of their offensive line, was coming off the edge. Generally, the whole entire defensive line then is going to be slanting away from the edge pressure, and it slanted them right into that pitch play by the Bills.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Curtis Samuel in the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 20 seconds and counting left in the third. Allen back to pass, looks underneath, has Shakir, tries to squirt away from one defender, driving to the first down marker, and he's down at the 49-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2 after the gain of 9, but that will probably do it for quarter number 3 as Marlon Humphrey made the tackle. And that is the end of the third quarter. Time to make the switch to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com. Northwest Bank for what's next. 21-19 Buffalo. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After my motorcycle accident, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $300,000, 5 times more than insurance offered.
After my car accident, insurance offered $50,000. My case was worth over $1 million more.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
My case was worth $800,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Aaron Bruning back with Snyder Industries. You've heard our name, but here's what we do. At Snyder Industries, we do things big. We operate big mills, big lathes, and gear cut big parts for the off-road and construction industry. You know what else? A big sign-on bonus for qualified machinists, up to 10 grand big. Your employer isn't paying you what you're worth. Stop begging for money and tell Snyder Industries what you need to be part of something big. Call 707-GEAR or visit us at SnyderCNC.com and apply today.
Wide receiver, Khalil Shakir here.
Khalil Shakir.
When I want to treat my team to the most flavorful pizza on game day, I treat them to Picasso's.
Picasso.
Start the perfect order today at Picasso'sPizza.net.
We are Buffalo Pizza.
Wide receiver, Khalil Shakir here.
Khalil Shakir.
When I want to treat my team to the most flavorful pizza on game day, I treat them to Picasso's.
Picasso.
Start the perfect order today at Picasso'sPizza.net.
We are Buffalo Pizza.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Time for the fourth quarter in a 2-point football game. I love what Dawson Knox said earlier this week, guys. We asked him, are you nervous or excited? He said there's a fine line between that. Nervous means you're really kind of maybe guarding against something bad happening. Excited means you're expecting something good to happen. Time for the Bills to get excited, cash in on this drive. That's your sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Big 3rd and 2 here for Buffalo to start this fourth quarter at their own 49. Bunch formation on the right, bunch formation on the left, single receiver right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Ty Johnson, and he's got the first down as he gets some help from Connor McGovern to get an extra yard on the play as he's into Baltimore territory to the 48. Kyle Van Noy on the tackle.
Baltimore were getting some exotic looks on 3rd down, and oftentimes if you just run zone defense, you can put a hat on a hat and find a crease. They did it there to pick up enough yards for the first.
Alec Anderson back onto the field for a jumbo look here on 1st and 10. Coleman out to the right side. Knox and Samuel on the left, and now Knox in motion left to right. Cook the lone setback, Allen under center. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, play action. Throws it to Cook out of the backfield. 45, lunges forward and gets to the 42-yard line. So it's a gain of 5 on the play. Malik Harrison on the stop. It'll set up 2nd and 5.
There was a free rusher on the play, and so Josh Allen had to dump that one down, finds Cook in space to be able to pick up 5. It's a great job by Josh Allen. Just get rid of that ball and be able to pick up positive yards for the Bills and not put that ball in a risky position based upon the pressure.
Yeah, staying on schedule here. Hollins and Coleman out to the right. Shakir on the left, and now Hollins joins Shakir over there in motion. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap, handoff to Cook. Going to try to bounce it to the corner. Now cuts it up inside. And he's got the first down and more as he's down to the 35. Good vision there by Jimbo as he's got a fresh set of downs for Buffalo.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to take that one outside and test the speed of the Ravens defense. Instead, he hits the brakes, cuts up back inside for a pickup of about 8 on the play. James Cook up to 54 yards rushing in the game.
13 minutes and counting left in this one. Bills clinging to a 2-point lead, up 21-19. Anderson back in the game for another jumbo look. I formation with Gilliam ahead of Cook in the backfield. There's the snap, another handoff to Cook. Cuts it up inside, fighting through a tackler, and forces a second one to get in there to bring him down. Roquan Smith got to him first, and then he got help from a teammate.
This Bills offense has really not tested this Ravens defense down the field at all. They tried the one pass down the field to Coleman and got the PI, but the only 2 receivers who have caught passes from Josh Allen in this game is Shakir with 6 and Curtis Samuel with 1 catch.
Coleman was targeted once and drew a pass interference call, but that's it. Allen in the shotgun here, Cook to his right on 2nd and 8. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen fires to the right sideline, intended for Cooper, who's claiming he was held by the defender as the pass sails wide of him, incomplete. And that'll bring up 3rd and 8. Tre'Davious White in coverage.
I wasn't sure if Cooper got held out there or just didn't have his footing right to get out of his break there. But on the comeback route, Josh Allen unable to complete that ball.
Ty Johnson into the game here on 3rd and 8. At the Baltimore 33-yard line. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and Johnson flared out to the right in the backfield. Allen takes the snap. It's another blitz. Allen under pressure, throws over the middle. Khalil Shakir is tackled, and there is no flag. Khalil Shakir is tackled before the ball arrives, and there is no flag. I will say it again.
Yeah, he had a hold of Shakir's hip. It doesn't allow him to make a play on the football. That should have been PI. I don't know if they're trying to say that was an uncatchable ball, but it became uncatchable because of the hold he had on his hip.
Tyler Bass on for a field goal attempt. This one from 51 yards. Brought to you by Univera Healthcare. Right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin. Kick by Bass is long enough, and it is good. Tyler Bass dialing from long distance, and the Bills push their lead to 5. They're up 24-19 with 12:04 left. This is Buffalo Bills football.
I mean, I could talk forever. Gift of the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio, featuring the one and only Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Could you imagine if that kind of thing happened today? I'd be screaming for months.
He's loud.
They won championships.
He's passionate.
Ratings, advertising, it's all a cesspool. You're not going to change it.
And he's talking football with you.
That's a football team.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed.
Anybody who asks knows I'm 100% right.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, channel
82.
Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio, channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives, baseline, strong two-hand play.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio, channel 86, or the Sirius XM app.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis. Join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on Sirius XM Fight Nation, channel 156, and the Sirius XM app.
This is Tom Byrne. Right after this game, switch over to Mad Dog Sports Radio and talk about it on Point After. Taking your phone calls until 11 p.m. Eastern Time on Mad Dog Sports Radio, channel 82.
Ray Hudson here with an important announcement. You can listen to your favorite Sirius XM FC shows on the all-new Sirius XM app, now available for all subscribers.
The UFC is on Sirius XM. Hear all the action live from the Octagon every weekend on Sirius XM Fight Nation channel 156.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the Sirius XM app. Sirius XM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Tyler Bass extends the Bills' lead to 5 points with a 51-yard field goal that came on the heels of a Toyota drive time of 10 plays, 37 yards, 4 minutes and 33 seconds off the clock. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
Bills got to be able to stop the run on this drive. The Ravens at the half only had 73 rushing yards, up to 162 now. Those first 2 drives of the second half, they've ran the ball for 89 yards. They got to get back to that early success that they had, and a lot of that was gap discipline, defensive tackles holding their spot on the interior, and those second-level defenders coming downhill and making plays.
I think there were only 2 pass attempts by the Ravens on that last scoring drive, and everything else was a run. Tyler Bass kicks this one off, more of a line drive, and it's going to find the end zone and go for a touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Ricard and Henry back in the backfield to start this drive, and why not with the success they had on the last possession. Bills counter with Dorian Williams in base defense. 1st and 10 from the Baltimore 30. Crowd trying to help their defense. Jackson in the shotgun. Sims in motion right to left. Fakes the handoff, tunnel screen to Sims. Good pursuit by Epinesa and Christian Benford who make the tackle. Benford slow to get up.
Slow to get up, but he's going to stay on the field. Great hustle there by A.J. Epinesa from his defensive end spot to go out and make a play on that wide receiver screen and only allowed it to get 4 yards.
2nd and 6 here for Baltimore after the 4-yard pass play to Sims at the Baltimore 34. Crowd trying to be a part of this. Jackson makes late motion outside. It's a direct snap to Henry over the left side, and he's going to come within a yard or two of the first down marker. Daquan Jones made the tackle. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1. They ran a direct snap last week to Henry as well.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson with that late motion caught the eyes of a lot of defenders. He motioned out to the right. Then Derrick Henry comes directly downhill on the left and able to pick up 5 on the play.
Big 3rd and 1 here, and the crowd trying to be a factor. Bills going with base defense again. High formation. 3 tight ends. Hand off to Henry, and he's plugged up. I don't think he got it. Stopped shy of the 40-yard line, which was the line to gain. The near sideline judge says 4th down. Ed Oliver and Cole Bishop got in there.
Harbaugh's got a big decision here. 10 minutes and 28 seconds. You're down 5 in your own territory. You get stuffed here on 4th and 1. Bills are going to take over with great field position. Monster play coming up, and Harbaugh's going to leave his unit on the field. The Bills got to be ready for Mark Andrews potentially coming in for the sneak.
4th and inches. There's Andrews on the sneak, and he appears to have it. It was 4th and inches. They only needed a half yard. They got a full yard. And the drive for the Ravens will continue. Daquan Jones made the tackle. That's big boy football right now.
Yeah, they broke the huddle. A lot of times they'll motion Andrews in to take that QB sneak. There, they broke the huddle and got right up on the ball in it. The Bills tried to adjust their line and squeeze down to be able to stop that, but they got steamrolled inside for a yard.
Pistol look from the Ravens here. Justice Hill into the game behind Jackson in the shotgun. Receiver each side on the 2 tight end set. Here's the snap. It's a handoff to Hill. Looking to cut it back, but Ed Oliver's got him in a bear hug and drops him for a 1-yard loss.
That's a heck of a play by Oliver on the inside. He disengages from the block from the right tackle, Rosengarten, and able to tackle him for a loss on the play. Von Miller providing a nice shot at the end of that one. Ed Oliver gets up, pounding his helmet on the play, celebrating that tackle for loss.
2nd and 11, crowd getting fired up. 2 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Henry to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5 on 2nd and 11. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, back to pass, has time, looking deep over the middle, wide open is Andrews. Gets away from the tackle, but the ball is out, and Terrell Bernard forces the fumble and scoops up the football. Takeaway number 3 for Buffalo. What a play by the defensive captain. 8:41 left, and this crowd's going nuts. 24-19 Buffalo will take a break. This is Buffalo Bills football.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
What's up, football fans? How we doing this afternoon? I'm back. It's Sunday. We've got 2 NFL games today. The Buffalo Bills against the Ravens, as well as the first game of the day, the LA Rams and the Philadelphia Eagles. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight, this afternoon, here on Toronto Sports Insider. I am in Atlanta. Please take a second to hit that like button down below and share this link out. Let's get more football fans here in the chat as we get ready for the national championship game tomorrow night between Ohio State and Notre Dame. Thanks for hitting that like. We'll see you back in the chat.
All weekend
weekend long. Sirius XM Channel 84 is your home for wall-to-wall coverage of Notre Dame versus Ohio State.
Got it to the 4 and into the end zone.
Your expert analysis, exclusive interviews, and updates live from Atlanta. We've got everything a college football fan needs. Listen exclusively on College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and stream anytime on the Sirius XM app.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Championship game is set. We know it's going to be the Philadelphia Eagles hosting their division rival Washington Commanders. In the AFC, it's going to be the winner of this game traveling to Kansas City. It'll be a 6:30 p.m. game next Sunday at Arrowhead Stadium. We have 8 minutes and 41 seconds left to decide who that's going to be. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 8:41 left. Bills with the ball. 3 tight ends set here on 1st and 10 at their own 46. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun.
Go to zero.
Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Has time. Has a completion to Hollins on the left side. And he's got a first down as he lowers his shoulder. Fresh set of downs for Buffalo after a 12-yard gain.
3 tight ends set. A lot of times you think they're going to run the football in those situations. Mac Hollins comes across the formation completely uncovered on the play. They ran a crossing route on the play, and Dawson Knox gave a little bit of an assist, nudging the defender in coverage on Hollins.
Marlon Humphrey had the tackle there for Baltimore. 1st and 10 in Baltimore territory at the 42. 2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Davis the lone setback, and he's going to take the handoff through a hole and driving his legs forward. He's down to the 39. Late flag flies in. We'll see what that's about. Josh seems to indicate it's against Baltimore, and it is.
Illegal use of the face, number 90. Defense, that 5-yard penalty would be added to the end of the play. Automatic first down.
David Ajabo, the guilty party there with illegal hands to the face. It was right at the end of the play, too, as he had Dawson Knox by the chin. So that'll move the ball down to the 34. And it's first down again for Buffalo with 7:45 and counting here. Ray Davis still in the backfield. Allen under center. 2 receivers to the left, and now Hollins joining Shakir on the right side. 8 on the play clock. Now it's down to 5. Here's the snap. Quick hitter to Coleman on a quick slant inside. He's tackled immediately by Tre'Davious White, but he's down to the 30 for a gain of 4. That was a bang-bang play.
Yeah, that was actually a run play called, but Josh sees off coverage on the backside, and so they tagged those with a quick slant on the backside because Josh is going to be able to get rid of the ball before the offensive line would go down the field. Run blocking, well executed there.
We're under 7 minutes to play. Bills up 24-19 and on the move here. 2nd and 5 at the 29. Ty Johnson, the lone setback. Allen going to roll out to the right, throws it to Johnson in the right flat. He's got the first down as he tiptoes out of bounds at the 21-yard line is where they're going to mark him out. A gain of 8 and a new set of downs for Buffalo.
Hard play action to Ty Johnson, who escapes right into the flat. Josh hits him in stride, allows him to keep his momentum going up the field, and Ty Johnson picks up the first down. Bills with a fall on the 21-yard line. They got to punch this one in for 7 here, make this a 2-score game.
Ar'Darius Washington forced him over the sideline. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun here. 3 receivers to the left. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Tunnel screen for Samuel. Good penetration up the field by Hamilton as he tackles Samuel right at the line of scrimmage. He got a yard on the play.
If he doesn't get him down there, he's off to the races. Kyle Hamilton takes a shot, one of the better safeties in the league. takes out his leg, but we got an injured Raven down on the field. It's Marlon Humphrey, their star nickel corner. He was getting blocked on the play by Mac Hollins, who drove him into the turf, bent him over backwards. Not quite sure what this injury is. It seems to be he's holding his upper body.
Yeah, Hollins drove him right into the turf, and he's shaken up. He's walking off under his own power now. Take your life back with Catholic Health's Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, he landed and he was favoring like what looked like sometimes when your shoulder, your arm, your upper body in that area, that's the case. But as he's walking off, he's also got his hand on his hip. So I can't really tell exactly what happened, but it was on that block, as you said, on that tunnel screen.
The Barnes Firm injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million. So Bills have been using a lot of short stuff in the passing game to supplement the run game, Eric. We got a 2nd and 9 here. Do you even think about looking at the end zone?
If you got a shot at it. I mean, you have height advantages out there. You have Marlon Humphrey out of the game now. If you can get a one-on-one situation with a guy coming in off the bench, we're not sure exactly who's subbing in yet, but a lot of times you'll see offensive coordinators try and test the guy that's just coming in the game in these situations.
So the backup nickel is technically Wiggins. So you would expect Wiggins to be the nickel, Tre'Davious on one side, Brandon Stevens on the other. We haven't seen them really test Brandon Stevens all that much, but he's back in the game now as they've played White more of the snaps here tonight.
Yeah, and Stevens is a guy who's been picked on a lot this season, so they bring in Tre'Davious White, who started the season in L.A., so they bring him in mid-year to try and supplement this secondary, so we've seen more of him tonight. Tre'Davious White, one of the most well-liked Bills in the locker room, received a lot of embraces before the game. I got to catch up with him in the tunnel for a second. We played together towards the end of my career, and so Tre'Davious is going to play a role here, a major role here in the remainder of this game if Humphrey's not able to come back in.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, just wanted to throw this in there. After the fumble recovered by Terrell Bernard, everybody was celebrating. They were coming off. One of the first players to meet him before he got to the sidelines was Micah Hyde. It was right in front of me. Micah grabbed him and said, "That's what you do. That's what you do." I love it. It was a great moment.
So a 2nd and 9 here with 5:55 left. Cook in the backfield at the Baltimore 20. In an ideal world, the Bills finish this drive in the end zone. Allen going to go under center here. 2 receivers to the left. Shakir by himself on the right, and now Holland's going to join him over there. Play clock down to 5. Baltimore showing blitz. The handoff goes to Cook, cuts it back, nice vision there, and he gets to the first down marker. He might be a half a yard short. So at the very worst, it'll be 3rd and inches. Matabike on the tackle.
And Josh is going to get the guys right up on the line of scrimmage. I expect to see a QB sneak here.
Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. Allen lining up for a sneak, going over the left side, and he's got the first down. Boy, Mac Hollins loves celebrating, doesn't he? He's signaling first down. He's got a little boogie shake going.
He's animated out there.
And that's going to make it a 1st and goal situation as they spot him. Oh, no, they're going to spot him right at the 10.
And we got 4 minutes and 45 seconds now and counting left in the game. Both teams with 3 timeouts left. Bills holding on to a 5-point lead.
Allen under center here. Cook the lone setback. Coleman out to the left. Shakir and Hollins on the right. The same look formation here. Play clock down to 3. There's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Darting through the middle there as the hole closed quickly. But he somehow gets 2 yards on the carry down to the 8. And a timeout's called here by Baltimore. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund for the most critical moments. Give today.
We've seen Josh Allen run 2 balls in this game. It wouldn't surprise me here to see them put the ball in 17's hands. He's been a battering ram this season with 12 rushing touchdowns on the year, added 2 more, so up to 14 touchdowns rushing on the season. and I fully expect them to put the ball in 17's hands. You got the best player potentially on the planet in your backfield, and they haven't had to lean on him too much. Just 22 attempts tonight, 127 yards passing, and he's also added 17 yards on the ground.
And he has 2 rushing touchdowns already. So here we go, 2nd and goal from the 7. Coleman by himself on the right, 2 receivers on the left, one of which is Ty Johnson. Allen in the shotgun here. Here's the snap. Allen going to run it to the right, looking for the end zone, and he gets as close as he possibly can. They have him down at the 2, maybe the 1.5 yard line. Another timeout here taken by Baltimore. Matabike tripped him up. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Right back to Josh.
Yeah, that's what I expected there, and they give it to him. They get in an empty set. Josh analyzes the defense, says, we're good, we're good. He liked that run along the right-hand side. It was a balanced formation with tight ends on both sides, so likely a situation where he could have gone either way. And in those situations, you're going out where there's less bodies. 6 guys on one side, 5 on the other will go to the 5. And so he gets down. They're going to call it the 2 here. And so you got 3rd and goal at the 2. And this is likely 4 down territory. You want to punch this. You want to punch this in for 7 here.
When I said right back to Josh, I meant now.
Yes. I'd expect it. Earlier they ran a zone read. They have James Cook and Josh Allen in the shotgun. They ran a zone read earlier. They might run it again here.
Cook is to the right of Allen on 3rd and goal from the 2. Here's the snap. Allen going to keep it again, and he's caught up in the wash. He's not going to make it. He got bear hugged there by Travis Jones and did not get in. It's 4th and goal from the 2, maybe the 3. He might have lost a yard on the play. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you could tell, but I've been watching. Kyle Hamilton is really banged up. Now, it hasn't mattered the last 2 plays. He's been standing by himself in the end zone, walking around, but you just don't know here. I'm just a note here as they get to a 4th down, and we'll see if they go for it.
Looks like they're going to let this play clock run down and then call timeout themselves to talk this over. 4th and goal from the 3.
And so there's going to be about 3 minutes and I guess 31 seconds left in the game. Sean McDermott's going to talk this one over on the sideline and figure out.
Timeout. Buffalo, 30 seconds. Timeout.
So here's the thing. You're up 5. You kick a field goal, you're up 8. It's still a 1-score game.
Exactly. You try and punch this. You're able to punch this one in. You like your chances to be able to end this thing. And if you don't get it, then obviously the Ravens have a chance to go down and score and likely be 97 yards. We've seen Sean McDermott is aggressive he's ever been in his career this year on 4th downs. We'll see if he puts it again in 17's hands.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. And the field goal unit is going to come on here for the Bills. I think if that's on the 2-yard line or the 1-yard line, they go for it. On the 3, it might be just a little too much. This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It's a 21-yard attempt from the right hash with 3:31 left. Snap, hold, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. So with 3:29 left, the Bills push it to an 8-point lead. And the only thing I can think of there, Eric, is it's at 8 points. Your worst possible scenario, you're going to overtime.
Right, and that's a fair point. And if Baltimore gets a quick score, then you could possibly get the ball back with a chance to win it at the end. And I'm with you. 4th and 3, that's a tough situation.
Yeah.
And Sean takes the points there, and that's likely the smart decision. Of course, like any decisions he makes, these are going to be analyzed and scrutinized heavily. But now the Bills have a 27-19 lead, and they were able to force a fumble on the last possession. The Bills are up in the turnover margin on the game, 3-0. The Bills have had.
What's up, Bills Mafia and football fans from around the world? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Please take a second to hit that like button down below. As well, please subscribe and turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single NFL playoff game the rest of the way. Hopefully, the Bills will be going all the way through the Super Bowl. Now, let's get back to the football. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for sharing this link out.
you're right, guys. They got to score and get the 2-point conversion. Sean McDermott electing to put the end of this game in his defense's hands. And, of course, the Ravens still have every option available to them. If they want to try and run the ball, they can do that. It's up to the Bills' defense now to close this thing out to get to the AFC Championship.
All right, so we're going to have a big possession here by the Ravens as Mr. Brightside has got the crowd back into it here. Often hear this when the Bills have the lead in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, generally it's been 2-score leads, but they're going to play it with the Bills up 8 here. Bills holding a perfect record at home this season, trying to cap that one off. Regardless, this is the last game at Highmark Stadium this year. The Bills have been dominant at home throughout the season. So players are jamming on the sideline right now, and this defense, who has been gashed at times in the second half, come up with another timely turnover, as we've seen so often this season, forced by the defense. And so Bills take over in Baltimore territory, or they take over right around midfield, able to chew up some clock on that last drive, taking 5 minutes and 12 seconds off the clock, capitalize with 3 points, and make Baltimore burn 2 of their timeouts.
So Tyler Bass set to kick this one off. Sims and Mitchell deep to return for Baltimore. .329 left. Buffalo has 2 timeouts. Baltimore with just 1 remaining. Kick is up and away, and this one going to go a yard deep in the end zone. Mitchell going to bring it out. 10, 15, 20. Cuts it through a hole and gets up over the 30-yard line. Late flag comes in.
Yeah, I saw that hold. There was a hold on the return on Dorian Williams, and I was wondering if they were going to call it. And so this is going to be a spot foul. They got the flag right now at the 22-yard line.
Starting to return, holding number 49.
Chris Ward, the guilty party, as Jamarcus Ingram made the tackle on the return. So that's going to back the Ravens up. That is a costly hold. Wow. Going to back them all the way up to their own 12-yard line. And the end zone crazies are going to get it to the ear of Lamar Jackson here. 1st and 10 from the 12 for Baltimore here. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. They involve the tight ends Andrews and Likely. Motion from Miller to the left side. Jackson in the shotgun. They're having trouble getting the snap off. They do prematurely. Jackson back to pass. Deep down the left sideline for Likely, and he overthrew him. Incomplete. In coverage and shaken up on the play. Trying to see who it is. And Cole Bishop is calling him over for the injured Bill. Not sure who it is. He was on his back. Didn't get a number. Oh, it's Taron Johnson. Taron Johnson is the injured player.
And right as he went to the ground, he grabbed his left shoulder. He's squirming in a lot of pain over there. He dove at the legs of Likely as the ball sailed over his head and came down on that shoulder. And when you hit the turf and it's as cold as it is, that is a hard surface out there. Yeah, and it was not friendly to his left shoulder on the play.
Yeah, I think his shoulder got twisted outward as he fell on it with his body weight. Wouldn't be surprised if that's a dislocation or a separation.
Yeah, that's what it looked like on the play. So now the Bills are going to be without Taron Johnson. We expect Cam Lewis to come in at the nickel spot. And with Rapp already out of the game, and now Lewis coming in as the nickel, if the Bills are going to get in their dime defense that they love to use in obvious pass situations, Jamarcus Ingram likely coming onto the field.
Well, he's the only other one you got.
Exactly.
Taron Johnson kind of working it out.
That shoulder, guys. Yeah, he's trying to work it out. He's kind of waving it. You know, like, is he I don't know if he's right-handed or left-handed, to be quite honest with you, but he's waving his left arm
Makes you wonder if they just popped it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's not going to the bench. He's not going to the injury time tent.
He might just miss a snap.
Yeah, so I'd expect they're testing his shoulder on the sideline, testing strength. Looks to be stable over there as they're pressing down on his arms to see if he's got the same strength between his right and his left arm. I'd expect to see Taron Johnson in on the next snap.
Bills in the dime defense right now on 2nd and 10 from the 12, urging the crowd to get loud. Baltimore backed up in their own end here. And you can hear the crowd. They are into it, and we're not even ready for the snap yet. They're still in the huddle. And they're having trouble hearing. Bills Mafia in full throat here on 2nd and 10 with 3:18 left. Jackson in the shotgun, likely in motion, right to left. Jackson goes up to center, shouts out a check. Back to the shotgun. Play clock down to 12. Here's the snap. Looking over the middle, rolling out to his right, under pressure. Still looking, now tucks it and runs. And he might have a first down, depending on where they mark him. He's out at the 20. And it's a gain of 8 on the play. It'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Right tackle Rosengarten had a hold of Dwan Smoot on the edge, and a lot of times that's called a hold when they break the pocket. The officials letting these teams play for the most part here tonight. Just 6 total penalties called in the game.
Big 3rd and 2 here for Baltimore with 3:10 left. They have a timeout at their disposal and the 2-minute warning. 27-19 Buffalo. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right on 3rd and 2. Here's the snap. Jackson back to pass, looking underneath. He's got Justice Hill. He's right at the first down marker, and it looks like based on the spot, that'll move the sticks. And it will.
And Baltimore's going to get in hurry-up mode here, and so now the Bills are going to sub in Matt Milano and just go with 3 down linemen.
1st and 10 from their own 23. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Jackson back to pass, looking left. Fires underneath. It's complete to Bateman, who's swallowed up by Greg Rousseau, and he's shaken up on the play. Rousseau nailed him from behind. He never saw him. He's out to the 26-yard line for a gain of 3, but the refs blow the whistle for an injury timeout here.
And Bateman hit the turf, and the ball came loose, but not till after he hit the turf. Greg Rousseau with great hustle there to retrace his steps after the pass rush, and Taron Johnson back in the game, which is a great sign for the Bills, getting him back in the game. And so now the clock stopped with 2 minutes and 34 seconds left.
This has been a hard-hitting game all evening. And Bateman now being helped to his feet. He's going to walk off, hopefully just shaken up on the play for his sake. It's a gain of 3 on that play, so it's 2nd and 7 now, as the snow starts to come down a little bit harder here. 2:34 left. Bills up 27-19. Crowd is getting into full throat again here. 3 receivers to the right, counting the tight end likely. Andrews on the left side. Hill in the backfield to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. Late motion from Wallace on the right side. Here's the snap. Rolling out to his right. Nobody open. Still looking. Throws back across the field. He's got Wallace. First down and more. Hurdles a defender. And he's into Buffalo territory to the 47-yard line. And that, Cam Lewis on the stop, but that takes us to the 2-minute warning. It's 27-19 Buffalo, but the Ravens are driving here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's hanging out with us, listening to the NFL playoffs. It's Wild Card Weekend, and I am thrilled that you are here and I finally got your attention. How come you haven't hit that subscribe button yet? We are so close to 75,000 subscribers. Please hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live, because we hang out with people from all over the world every single NFL playoff game from now to the Super Bowl. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you for turning on that bell and hitting the subscribe button. We'll see you back in the chat.
The truth will come out, and you could end up in an embarrassing situation with friends, family, or even coworkers. Let our team at Fiegel Car and Joyce ensure that your past doesn't impact your future ability to cross the border into Canada.
Call Fiegel Car and Joyce at 810-2121
or at yourborderattorneys.com.
Bundle bottles of wine and save big with Outlet Liquor's Bottle Bundle Deals. Here's the deal. Buy any wine or champagne store-wide, priced at $13.99 or less, and get $2 off each bottle when you buy 3 or more. Buy 3 bottles, save $6. Grab 6 bottles, save $12. Fill a 12-bottle case and save $24. And you can mix and match from hundreds of wines and make your own sale. Go to OutletLiquor.com for more bottle bundle deals at your place to buy a case. Outlet Liquor, what's your outlet?
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. We're here at the 2-minute warning. Bills up 27-19. Baltimore with a timeout at their disposal on Buffalo's half of the field at the 47 with a 1st and 10. Crowd trying to help their defense here as they have all night long. Two receivers out to the left, one to the right. Hill to the left of Jackson in the shotgun here. There's the snap. Back to pass, looking to the left, trying to fire, pumps, and then dumps it down in the right flat for Hill, and forced out of bounds by Cam Lewis after a gain of 5. He's down to the 42-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd and 5. He got out of bounds to stop the clock.
Yeah, he was able to beat Cam Lewis to the edge there. I thought Cam was maybe going to be able to bring him down in bounds, which would have ran some more time off the clock there. But instead, just 8 seconds off the clock on that play on the dump down to Hill.
Crowd trying to get loud again. Bunch formation on the right here. And now Andrews will flip to the left side. And he'll join Likely over there, the other tight end. 2 tight ends on the left, 2 receivers on the right, and now Aguilar in motion right to left. Here's the snap to Jackson in the shotgun. Back to pass, has all day to throw, and wide open is Andrews at the 30, and forced out of bounds at the 24-yard line by Rasul Douglas. That was too easy. There is no pass pressure to speak of.
Yeah, everybody got piled up inside, so Lamar Jackson simply had all day to throw back there. Mark Andrews coming from left to right across the second level of the Bills defense, wide open at the second level. They've got to find a way to generate some pressure on Lamar Jackson right now. They're making it too easy.
19-yard pass play and 1:44 left. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 24. 2 receivers to the left along with the tight end Andrews. Jackson in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. No pressure. All day to throw. 3-man pass rush. Still roaming around in the backfield. Looking for somebody to get open. And crossing and in the end zone for the touchdown is Isaiah Likely. He beat Taron Johnson back across the field as he had about 8 seconds to throw. A 24-yard touchdown reception.
Bills with a 3-man rush there, and Dorian Williams in a spy, and just no one able to get home. They had Epinesa on one side and Solomon on the other, Jefferson in the middle, and nobody able to create pressure. And so the Ravens are going to go for 2, down 27-25 with 1:33 left.
This is the biggest play of the game so far. This one to tie it up for the Ravens. Down a pair, 2-point conversion. Henry to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Jackson rolling right, looking to toss it, and dropping the football. Incomplete is Mark Andrews. It wasn't a well-thrown ball at all. It was behind Andrews, and he could not come up with it. Falling away from the pass, it's incomplete. Wow.
Andrews with 2 big drops in this game. He's
and
had
a
fumble. Hasn't been his brightest game. He's had a few big plays in the pass game. He's got 61 yards on the game, but there's a critical drop as he's trying to fall back to beat the pylon and just loses focus of the football. And so now the Bills are going to take over with 1:33 left. Baltimore still has 1 timeout remaining, and so the Bills need 1 first down to be able to end the game.
So, as I'm watching that play on replay again, the throw was good enough. I take it back. That was a good enough throw for a completion. It looked like Andrews mentally was caught between, I got to catch the football and still get over the goal line, because he was falling and it looked like he was going to be short of the goal line, and he got caught between a rock and a hard place, lost ball concentration. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, here we go, guys. It's an onside kick time. If the Bills can recover this, they can almost run the clock out, but they have to recover this onside kick. Obviously, the rules have changed. You have to declare it. They are certainly declaring it. Justin Tucker lining up for an onside kick.
Dawson Knox, Khalil Shakir, Mac Hollins, Dalton Kincaid on the hands team out there. Bills faced some onside kicks when they played the Detroit Lions back in Week 14. So this isn't the first time they've seen it. Which way does Tucker kick it? To the left or to the right? He kicks it to the right, and it's fielded by Rasul Douglas, who curls up on the ball as the blockers in front kept the defenders from interfering with him. Well-executed hands team play by the Buffalo Bills as they have possession. All they need to do is get a first down, and they can end this thing.
It's an excellent job by Rasul Douglas. That ball was dribbling at him, and oftentimes you could see these take a weird hop. The ball rolling in the snow there, and Rasul Douglas able to come up with the recovery.
Alec Anderson on as the sixth offensive lineman, as Rasul Douglas just threw the ball into the stands that he got on the onside kick. I formation. Allen trying to calm the crowd. He's under center. There's the snap. Handoff to Ty Johnson. Running over the right side. He's through a hole. He's got the first down. And he slides at the 29-yard line. That's going to do it with 1:22 left. Timeout is called here by Baltimore. That is their third and final timeout. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids. The Bills are going to win this football game by the slimmest of margins after that 17-yard run by Ty Johnson. And for the first time in 5 years, the Bills are going to head back to the AFC Championship game.
We knew this was going to be a great one. You have two of the best teams in the entire NFL facing off, and it lived up to the hype. A 2-point game, and Josh Allen's going to have a chance to kneel this one out.
1st and 10 here with 1:18 left. Allen takes a knee. And he's telling the crowd, yeah, get excited. Get excited. The Bills sideline is bumping. They know they're headed back to Arrowhead Stadium. Clock ticking away as we're under a minute now. Bills will have to kneel it down one more time, and this one is history.
Bills defense came up with two monster 2-point conversion stops in the second half, which ends up being the difference in the game.
There's the snap. Allen takes a knee, and that'll do it. The final 35 seconds will tick away. Celebrate, Bills Mafia. The Bills have won 27-25. Kansas City, here we come.
We got another Mahomes-Allen showdown next week. Last year it was in Buffalo in the divisional round. This year going back to Kansas City for the AFC Championship, and this one lived up to the hype.
Yeah.
It truly did. What a game, back and forth. Bills able to make some great plays defensively, force 3 turnovers in the game, and Josh Allen and the Bills get it done here in Orchard Park.
And what a performance by Buffalo's defense today. 3 takeaways in this effort. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal as he's standing by with Deion Dawkins.
I got Deion Dawkins with me. You're going crazy. You're excited. Tell me what's going through your mind right now.
I'm thinking about how the season started, and everybody counted us out. We ain't finished yet, but we one step closer.
Tell me about today, getting the run game going in the second quarter. It was key to victory to getting those touchdowns.
Getting James Cook going, get the big boys moving. The plan was to win up front, I'm blessed. I'm thankful that we did that.
And how about the defense coming up with big plays to get you guys the ball back when needed?
The defense did their big one today. They showed up, they showed out, and we going to the AFC Championship, baby.
You sure are. Congratulations to you, man. Absolutely. Congratulations to you.
Thank you. Hell yeah. We out here.
All right, guys. I'm going to stick around here. Maybe I can get another one for you here, another player or two.
All right. Thanks, Sal. Eric, this team all season long, number one in turnover margin, plus 24 at the end of the regular season. Today, they are a plus 3. 3 takeaways by Buffalo's defense today, no turnovers.
And that's been the MO of this season, opportunistic. They force turnovers. They have a bunch of guys that rip at the football, make plays when you make mistakes. If you make mistakes and you have loose ball security against this Bills defense, they are going to make you pay. They led the league in turnovers. We see it show up here tonight as they force 3 here, and the Bills have 0 turnovers in the game, which ends up being the difference.
And they score 10 points off turnovers, which are huge when you look at the end result, a win by 2 points. They did get a little bit of help. Mark Andrews had a tough night. Couple of drops, including the tying 2-point conversion. Let's go back down to the sidelines to one of the heroes of the game who got that last takeaway.
For sure, guys. I'm with Buffalo Bills captain and linebacker Terrell Bernard. First of all, congratulations. What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Just want to give all glory and honor to Jesus Christ. Man, it was a tough game. That's a great team over there. A resilient group. We came through, made the plays when we needed to, and we're able to get a win, man. I'm so happy for the guys. I can't describe it, man. Bills Mafia is amazing. The atmosphere was crazy. It was a great win for us, man.
The big play of the game, Mark Andrews catches it. You punch it free. You recover it. Tell me about that play. What you see? How'd you do it?
Yeah, he found a little soft spot in the zone. Saw him catch the ball and then try to cut back across my face. And, really just saw the ball. Tried to get a hand on it, and it came out. In these conditions, the ball's a little slippery, a little wet. We've been preaching it all week to attack the ball. Just got it out there and was able to jump on it. So, like I said, man, all glory and honor to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, man. So thankful and blessed to just be in this position.
And I know you guys know that there's still another river to cross next week in Kansas City. But what's tonight and this week going to be like for you guys to dial in?
Yeah, it's going to be fun tonight, man. We're going to celebrate. It was a great win, man. I can't wait to get back to work and go and play Kansas City again. They're a great team, obviously, and we've had our history with them, so it'll be fun to have the opportunity to go and play them again.
Congratulations, Terrell. Go enjoy it.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. 3 of the last 4 postseasons have been ended for the Bills by the Chiefs. You want to talk about wanting to exact some revenge? This is it in a gigantic way. And how about Terrell Bernard, a guy who could not play in the divisional playoff against Kansas City last year, plays a big part in them getting to play them in the AFC title game next week.
He did. That forced fumble that he had on Mark Andrews, maybe the biggest play of the game, just given the fact that the Bills defense was reeling a little bit in the second half. He comes up with the forced fumble. The Bills able to capitalize with over a 5-minute drive, so they sucked the life out of the clock, and then they put up 3 to make it an 8-point game, and then the Bills end up getting a stop on the 2-point conversion to end it.
Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's post-game comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. As we told you, the Bills with 3 takeaways on defense, they finish a +3 in the turnover margin in this game. James Cook, the leading rusher, with 67 yards on the ground. Josh Allen with 2 rushing touchdowns in the game. He only threw for 127 yards. Lamar Jackson, 254 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns, but a pick also. And the 3 turnovers ultimately do win the Ravens as their season comes to an end. And a heck of a season. I mean, Terrell Bernard is right. That is one heck of a football team over there. You want to get prepped for Kansas City? Play a team like this.
Yeah, exactly. And it's gonna be a fun one next week. And the Ravens throughout this season, they had a couple missteps along the way, but maybe the most dominant team at times throughout the season. And this is a big time win here in Orchard Park.
And finally, the Bills have gotten past the divisional round in the playoffs, something they could not do each of the last 3 years, they finally clear that hurdle and are headed back to the AFC title game for the first time in 5 years. Want to thank our outstanding crew in Amherst, New York studios and here in Orchard Park tonight. Our spotters Mike Mullane and Mark Murphy, parabolic microphone wrangler Ed Schaefer, on-site engineering Todd Large, game day production Todd Brody, program scheduling Mary Jane Smith, senior network board op Michael Moran, network engineer Derek Abbey, chief engineer Tom Matty, Director of Engineering Al Moranka, Director of Sports Sales Jill Kowalski, Program Director Alan Davis, SUNY Oswego's second favorite alumnus Tim Wenger, Network Game Day producer Zach Jones. Your executive producer is Greg Harvey. Well, the next time you will hear from us, same day of the week, same time of day, Sunday, 6:30 p.m. at Arrowhead Stadium. I know we're going to see a lot of you Bills Mafia out there in Kansas City, Missouri. If you can't be there, listen to us. We'll be happy to bring the game to you here on the Bills Radio Network. For all of us here in Orchard Park and for Eric Wood, this is Chris Brown saying so long from Highmark Stadium, where the Bills emerged victorious in the AFC Divisional Playoff, 27-25 over Baltimore. We'll see you next Sunday at 6:30. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
When I look back at the people and the places that have made a difference in my life, there's always one place that I can count on. ECMC was there for me and my family when I went through cancer, and they're still here for me now. With kind, compassionate caregivers, a team that truly cares. ECMC is one of the main reasons I call Buffalo my home. I'm Jim Kelly. Go where the Bills go. Go where I go. Go to ECMC.
For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners since 1921. If your furnace or boiler leaks, AC quits, drains clog, or power goes out, go with the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Visit callreimer.com today.
Get to Western New York's #1 sales volume Kia dealer, Northtown Kia. Sal Capaccio here. Are you looking for an SUV? Well, the 2025 Kia Sportage has best-in-class cargo space, advanced safety features, and it's built for Buffalo. Unlike the Ford Escape, every Kia Sportage comes standard with Kia's industry-leading 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Start shopping online at northtownkia.com. Remember, whatever you're looking for,
you'll find it at Northtown.
Northtown, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
#1 Kia dealer based on January to December 2024 polk results.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Ready! Buffalo Bills game day on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We got to have a drive.
23 left.
1, 2, 3. It's time for the post-game show with Shope and the Bulldog.
Hi, everybody. The Bills move on to the AFC Championship with a thrilling?
Yep.
Yeah, well, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I think I'm good, but I think a little chest pain. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. Wow. Yeah, that was tense. That was tense.
Get your Evian. We'll be here for a little while.
Yeah.
27-25. The final. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. The Bills and the Chiefs next Sunday, 6:30 here on these same broadcast stations. I mean,
thank you, Mark Andrews.
You want to tee me up? Did you feel the same way the whole week? Like the one thing, not the one thing, but one thing about the Bills this year has been how they have been able to avoid bad plays. No lost fumbles since week 4. 8 turnovers the whole year. And I didn't. Did you trust the Baltimore Ravens to be as clean in this game?
No, I thought, I don't know, midweek or so, I started really thinking about the forecast, and it ended up not being as cold, but there was precipitation, and I don't think we were anticipating that until very, very late in the week and into yesterday. Started hearing about the possibility of there being some snow during the game. I thought ball security for Baltimore could be a problem because of the conditions. And it wasn't exactly what I thought. I mean, Lamar did just drop it on the one big one where Miller scooped it up and ran way down.
What was that?
He just dropped. It's like it was like hot potato or something. It looked like he threw it to the ground with 2 hands almost.
What was the pick?
Anyway,
what was the pick? We'll talk about it. Here's Josh Allen.
Defining play. Yeah, obviously understanding the flow of the game there and knowing that if we got points there, whether it was 3 or 6, it made it a full 1-score game where they had to go for 2. And that's why, like on that 4th and 2, obviously we elected to kick, give us our defense a chance to go out there and play. And we made a play there at the end. I'm just so proud of our guys. How about your reaction now that you're headed to the AFC Championship game? It's what we've worked for is an opportunity to play another week. We don't want our season to end on a loss, and this gives us an opportunity to keep going. But we'll enjoy this one. A lot to learn from this one. Obviously, wasn't pretty, but these playoff games, man, you got to win by 1. That's all that matters.
Hey Josh, what was it like in that locker room just now? Is it excitement, relief, looking forward?
It's a lot of everything. We're excited. A lot of pride in that locker room. I said it in my post game. We don't listen to the outside noise, but everyone was saying this and that about us, and we didn't have enough talent, weren't good enough to be in these positions, and our guys just continue to work hard, and we're internally driven. We love each other, and I think you saw how much we played for each other there.
Josh, what goes in seizing the moment at that moment of time? Bernard gets the ball back. What did you tell your guys in that huddle at that moment of time?
Oh, we just said we score, we win the game. And that's obviously we want to get 6 there, so we don't make it as interesting as that one. But again, it doesn't have to look pretty. You just got to get 1 more than they do.
Did the game plan? I mean, it seemed like you guys didn't throw the way you normally would throw, especially against that team with that run defense. Did something change in the way the game script went that you leaned more heavily on the run?
I think we're having success in the running game. Obviously, when your defense forces turnovers like they did tonight, it puts you in favorable position where you don't have to throw that much. And again, we just relied on our backs like we have all year. Relied on our O-line. They did a heck of a job.
Josh, what was the message all week that Coach been mimicking to you guys since Wednesday?
It was fundamentals in the ball. And it's not something that hasn't changed. That's something that we preach in training camp is making sure we're holding on to the football and taking the football away on defense. And that's what you saw tonight.
I felt there's a lot of things that had to happen to get to this point, but it just felt like ever since you beat the Chiefs here, that it was almost like that's the game that had to decide the AFC. Did you have that sense as things were going through the end of the season?
No, I don't think so. I think, again, the regular season is what the regular season is, and it doesn't matter how well you perform, when you get to the playoffs. It doesn't really matter. We lost 35-10 to this team, and it's hard to beat a team twice. We understand that. We know that. It's a team that we beat early in the season, but it's not the same team. They got some guys back on their defense and their offense. And I can't tell you enough. I don't know much about them because I haven't looked at them because I've actually been focusing on the Ravens. So we'll get in that tomorrow.
There was so much build-up in this one, in the quarterback matchup. How did you deal with that? Did it affect your approach at all? And then also with the conditions out there, how did that sort of affect the way things went?
Yeah, missed a couple throws. Wish I had him back. But again, I got nothing but love for Lamar. He's one of the greatest to ever put a uniform on and play in the NFL. Honored to share the field with him.
Josh, somebody who plays for Khalil tonight. I know you guys have such a deep trust. Just what did he bring to the game tonight?
Yeah, the first third down, huge pickup for us, making sure he caught that one. Allowed us to get points on that first drive. He's so good in the screen game and in the underneath catch and run game. It's what he's done all year.
Josh, what is it like on the sideline when the defense is forcing the turnovers? Like, what are the reactions like? What are you thinking when that happens?
Yeah, I mean, the first turnover, we didn't get any points off of it, or didn't score a touchdown, I should say. I don't know if we got points, to be honest. I think we punted, right? So that's one thing. You know, your defense is doing a good enough job of forcing turnovers. You got to make sure that you capitalize on the offense side of the ball. And we didn't feel like we did enough of that tonight. So, again, stuff to learn from, but we move on.
Could you believe that Andrews dropped that one though? He was wide open. And that was kind of a shocking result.
Yeah, I mean, I think you know, I had a talk with Von Miller in the offseason, and you know, we just kind of talked about sometimes the ball will roll your way or it won't, and that's just an instance of, you know, it rolled our way, and you take it how it is.
Josh, another week to go. It's first time in a long time, AFC Championship. Back to the scene of the crime, man. What's the focus?
Do whatever it takes to get a win. That's all that matters. But starts tomorrow. We'll enjoy this one tonight. Turn our attention towards them tomorrow. Thank you guys.
Josh Allen, what do you think he was thinking when he answered the Andrews question about talking to Von Miller in the summer?
Let me get out of this without saying we were lucky.
Religion, maybe?
I don't know. I didn't. I wouldn't want to infer that. I didn't think that at all. It was an interesting thing to ask the Bills quarterback, I think.
Bills 27, Ravens 25. Now Sean McDermott.
Be here to be in front of these fans and coach in an environment like that. Two great teams going up against each other. Two great quarterbacks going up against each other as well, and just really, really thankful for the blessing that God gave us tonight, and just the opportunity to be out there. You know, I know the finishing 10-0 at home this year, just incredible, man. To again, the environment that our fans build here every Sunday, it's not like that around the NFL. And we don't take that for granted. So tough game tonight. You know, a lot to work on all three phases, but there was a lot of good in all three phases as well. So two good football teams going up against each other, and give credit to the Ravens. They're well coached. John does a great job. He and his staff, and then Lamar and what he does for the offense, special teams. They're talented, and then the same thing on the defensive side. They did a great job, I thought, making it hard on us tonight, especially in the second half on offense. So we were able to get some turnovers, get some key takeaways that were important, and we cashed in on some of those. Probably not enough at the end of the day, but we'll go back and look at it. But overall, great win for the organization, for our fans. I couldn't be happier.
Sean, take us through take us through the last, when you made the decision to kick the field goal. What was your thinking, and then how it worked out?
To go up 8, you mean?
To go up 8, yeah.
Well, I considered going for it. Maybe not at 3 yards there. It had a long 2, short 3, and I think on the scoreboard it was showing 3. But you know, I was if we got it to 1, I was going to go for it. 2, I had to make a decision, and then when it ended up being a long 2 or a short 3, certainly going up 8, you know, I felt like that was the right thing to do there. But if given, you know, you never know, right? But just it was. I was thinking about. I was considering going for it if we got it up in there tight.
Sean, you stumbled on this round the past few seasons. What was the feeling in the locker room knowing that you got over the hump in this round and you're advancing to the AFC Championship game?
You know, just like I said before, the mindset. The mindset is what it's all about. You know, these guys believe play to win, and you find a way, right? So every year is different. There's different reasons for everything. Every one of those situations that didn't end up in our favor, and then the same thing tonight. So again, glory to God for all of His blessings, and we look forward to next week.
How would you assess Josh tonight?
I don't know Josh's numbers, so you know, I thought he did some really good things, made some big time plays for us, like he always does. So without looking at his numbers, I couldn't give you anything more at this point.
Sean, what finished the match in Ravens' physicality? You held Derrick Henry, you know, quite in check, keeping him bottled up in the cage. What was the message all week long?
Well, our guys heard it all. They heard it all week long. We're not good, we're not big enough. We're not strong enough. Not talented enough. Not fat. Whatever it is, they heard it. I don't do the social media things, but I think most of those guys do. And looks, we did, I think, in the first half a pretty darn good job. Second half, he got rolling a little bit, and he's going to pop some runs. When he gets that momentum going, he's hard to stop. So, but even there, we could have done some things better, I think, fundamentally. So, and when you just look at this game, it came down to fundamentals in the football, and we talk a lot about that.
Last year, Terrell Bernard was pretty distraught. He got injured, and he wasn't able to play in this divisional round. And then today, you have him, and he made some pretty crucial plays for you. I mean, what does he mean to your team?
Yeah, he's a football player. He's probably one of those guys that, again, a lot of people put under the category of not big enough, not fast enough, strong enough, whatever it is. He's a football player, so he's got good instincts and knows how to find the football. So, that's why he's on our team.
What is leadership? What is his leadership?
Leadership. Yeah, leadership. And you're talking about a third year. TB's in his third year, right? Third year player. That is one of the two captains that we have on the team. That doesn't happen by accident. The players respect him. He takes a lot of initiative day to day in being a leader on this football team and trying to do things right. And so it's pretty impressive that he's able to do that at a young age.
John, you guys were run heavy in this game, which against the number one run defense in the league. What gave you the confidence that you thought you'd be able to, and you did move the ball? What gave you the confidence to go head on against them like that?
Well, we believe in our guys, number one. I think that's where it starts, and I know that's where it starts. And then number two is, I think Coach Chrome, Coach Gunn do a really good job of putting a plan together every week. The players execute. They take a lot of ownership of it, of the plan, and then again, like it's not just the O-line. Tight ends are involved in it, wide receivers involved. So it's a whole offense type of deal.
Coach, how important was it to take care of the football? That's something that you stressed throughout your tenure. How important was it not giving up any turnovers?
No, it's big. Our guys get a chance to watch some of these playoff games because we've played the last two Sundays, and so you're able to watch some of the games before our games, and you're seeing games decided rather quickly when the ball is not taken care of. So we got to continue to emphasize it every day. We go back to work with that.
Coach, do you have an update on Taylor Rapp?
I don't.
Coach, when you've been here for 8 years, and when you hear things, I'm not quite sure if you heard it or not because you don't pay attention to social media. When you hear someone say that Buffalo is a city of losers, how does that motivate you, knowing that you've been a Buffalonian for 8 years?
Yeah, no, it's a city of winners. It really is. It's a city of winners. These people in this town are winners. And I've been here just 8 years, but I consider this my hometown. This place is different, and the people here are different. They deserve more than whoever said that about them.
John, initial thoughts about going back to Kansas City?
Looking forward to it. Great challenge. Again, another great team. Certainly well coached. Coach Reed does a phenomenal job. He and his staff. Tough challenge.
Are you going back to your office? Last week you said
we'll see. I don't even know what time is it. 10 o'clock. Yeah. We'll see. I need to get a little bit of rest, I think. We had a long week the past 2 weeks in particular, so we'll see.
Ray Davis, so important carries. You've had unwavering support of Tyler Bass all season long. Yep. Ravens get some momentum in the second half. You bring him on for a 51-yard field goal. Can you just talk a little bit about how you've had this unwavering support and confidence in him all season long to make kicks like that?
Yeah, mindset. Again, mindset. His belief in himself is really where it starts. For me to believe in him, but yet he doesn't believe in himself, I don't know if you have anything there, right? But for him to believe in himself first, that's really where it starts. He's done a great job.
Sean, can you take us through your reaction to that last 2-point conversion and just what you thought of it as you saw that?
It's by God's grace, we survived that situation, and again, it's fundamentals. I'm probably sounding a little bit old school here, but the value of fundamentals, right? So we can learn something from that on our team, on our football team here.
What do you do better defensively against them this time from the first time you played them? Was there anything you learned from that game that you think?
We watched it. The defensive staff did a great job of putting a good plan together. We locked ourselves in a room. They locked themselves in a room for hours upon hours trying to figure a plan out. And look, they got a lot of yards, but we were able to kind of make it hard at times and take the ball away when we needed to. So that was good to see. And again, they Coach Monken, obviously John leads it over there. They do a phenomenal job. They get tremendous talent on the offensive side, and they're hard to stop. Right? They're so explosive. Lamar extends plays. Just what two great quarterbacks out there tonight. Battling, going head to head. That was, I'm sure, for the fans, fun to watch.
Coach, were you shocked to see that they didn't do a lot of yank and pull with Lamar today?
I don't know. There's only one ball, so you can only hand it off and throw it. So we were working on it during the week. It's just a matter of who was going to get the ball. Was it going to be Derek? Was it going to be Lamar on the pull? He did enough, just scrambling and extending plays early in the game on the first third down, and then down late in the game here. So it's you really need 12 guys on the field. If the refs would allow that, we'd be in better shape, I think.
Sean, what did you see out of Khalil tonight?
I thought he did some good things. Again, just he played a Khalil type of game. Again, the Ravens defense made it hard on us, and they make you earn every blade of grass, every yard, and then some. So it's just a good competition there at a high level. That's good. All right, thank you guys.
Sean McDermott's post-game news conference brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. Let's get you the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
A very modest day for Josh Allen, other than getting in the end zone twice on keepers. 16 of 22 passing, only 127 yards. Allen was sacked one time. He carried the ball 10 times for just 20 yards and those 2 rushing touchdowns. Ray Davis also got in the end zone, 4 for 29. Cook led the way, 17 for 67. Ty Johnson, 5 for 31. And a nice one at the end there to put the finishing touches on this 2-point win. Receiving-wise, Khalil Shakir, 6 for 67. James Cook, 3 for 15. And then it's ones and twos the rest of the way. Lamar Jackson, 18 for 25, 254, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Derrick Henry, 16 for 84, 1 rushing touchdown. Justice Hill had some moments carrying the ball, 6 for 50. Lamar himself, 6 for 39. Receiving-wise, 4 for 73 for Isaiah Likely with a score. Rashad Bateman, 4 for 66 with a score. And Mark Andrews, 5 for 61. No scores, a key fumble, and a massive drop at the end. That could have tied the game, would have tied the game, and who knows, we'd still be playing and maybe having a different post-game show.
Wow. But for God's grace.
Yeah, I guess so.
We'll get connected with the fans, powered by Verizon next. Get to your local Verizon store. I don't know if they're still open, but pretty soon. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. It's off to Kansas City again. It's the 9th time the Bills and Chiefs will have played since October of 2020, and including that meeting in the regular season. The Bills have won the last 4 regular season meetings with the Chiefs, but lost the last 3 in the playoffs. Here we go again. Timeout, then we'll look for your calls next and talk more about tonight's win. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
And by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners since 1921. If your furnace or boiler leaks, AC quits, drains clog, or power goes out, go with the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Visit callreimer.com today.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Celino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Celino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
When you're on the field, every snap counts. I'm Buffalo Bills defensive end Greg Rousseau, and I know the importance of energy and focus. That's why I reach for Snapdragon apples to fuel my game day. With their Monster Crunch, incredible juice, and natural sugars, Snapdragon apples give me the energy I need to tackle any challenge. Whether it's on the field or off, fuel up with Snapdragon apples.
Snapdragon apples, the ultimate game day crunch. Available now at Wegmans, Tops, Aldi, Whole Foods, and farm markets throughout Western New York.
Paid actors represent actual clients. My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my job accident case for 65 times more than insurance said they'd pay. Glad I called.
After a car rear-ended me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $800,000.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
I called. My case was worth $600,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Hi, I'm Lou Nutrino. Life's roller coaster got you worried? At Equitable Advisors, we're here to help you navigate the uncertainty. We'll take you through our 5-step process to identify your goals and guide you toward financial independence. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you can enjoy the ride.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. It's time for intelligent design, plus exciting performance. Get a new vehicle you'll love. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V.
For great deals, visit your local upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Great care depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
When you need a knee or hip replacement, you know it. If you're in pain and unable to do the things you love, the orthopedic teams at Kenmore Mercy and Sisters Hospital, St. Joseph's Campus, provide nationally recognized joint replacement services that can eliminate chronic pain and improve your quality of life. Our advanced procedures, low complication rates, and on-site rehab allow for the best outcomes and a faster recovery. Over 80% are home in less than a day. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
Buffalo Bills Radio Network. Sports Update.
Here's the snap. Jackson rolling right, looking to toss it, and dropping the football. Incomplete is Mark Andrews.
Survive and advance. The Buffalo Bills doing just that, defeating the Baltimore Ravens 27-25, staying unbeaten at home for the year and moving on to the AFC Championship game. Josh Allen, quiet by his standards, 16 of 22, 127 yards passing, and adding 20 yards on the ground. He did have 2 touchdowns. James Cook led the rushing attack with 67 yards on 17 carries. Ray Davis added a touchdown of his own on the ground, while Khalil Shakir paced the Bills with 6 receptions for 67 yards. As for the Bills' defense, they didn't force a single punt of Baltimore today, but they did force 3 turnovers with an interception and 2 fumble recoveries. Lamar Jackson, 18 of 25 for 251 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, and that interception. Derrick Henry running for 84 yards and a touchdown in this game, while tight end Isaiah Likely leading Baltimore in receiving with 4 catches, 73 yards, and a touchdown. What's next for the Bills? A return to the AFC Championship game for the first time since 2021. And yet another playoff duel with the Kansas City Chiefs next week. Another Sunday kickoff at 6:30 in Kansas City. This update delivered by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. I'm Derek Kramer for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. For a look at traffic for your drive home from the game, it's brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet. Kickoff 2025 with a new Chevy from Paddock. Here's Joe Cali.
Not too much congestion on the major roadways, the 219 or the 90 just yet. Seeing most of it on Southwestern Boulevard, Big Tree Road, Abbott Road, and California Road. Everyone looks to have stayed till the last minute to catch the end of the nail biter. Expect some serious delays as many are still just making their way to their vehicles. We'll keep you posted on more as your commute home from the game continues. I'm Joe Cali for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Handoff goes, no, it's an Allen keeper, and he's going to run it in. A 4-yard touchdown run on the read option keeper by Allen. 17 is a scoring machine.
Our Eye on the Quarterback, brought to you by Great Lakes Building Systems. We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business. Allen with 2 rushing touchdowns on the day. Again, quickly, the passing stats, very modest. 16 for 22, 127, 10 carries, 20 yards. Those 2 rushing touchdowns I already alluded to.
Interested at all in Sean McDermott's explanation of why they kicked the field goal at the end to go up 8? So I thought, first of all, on that Allen run, I thought he went down on purpose at the 1. It was shades of the game in Baltimore that they won. What is it now? 3 years ago when they were down like 20-0 and came back and won, and go down at the 1-yard line, couple of extra plays to bleed clock and, scored easily anyway. They spotted at the 2. Then on the 3rd down play, Allen gets stuffed there, and McDermott said just now how basically the ball was too close to the 3.
Right.
For him to want to go for that. I don't know. I don't blame them for not challenging the spot. I mean, you need the time. You want the timeout. They're ahead in the game, but you want the timeout. But I don't know. Like, it didn't bother me that they kicked it, but were they really at the 3?
I don't know that they were at the 3. I never felt like I heard 4th and 3. I thought they were, whatever. He's telling you it was 2, 2.5. I don't, whatever, splitting hairs here.
Yep.
I think I'm more curious about not just when they got down there, just pushing it until you got in the end zone, instead of doing what they did, which was out of the shotgun, run it. And boy, was that a scary moment, Allen looking at James Cook there while he's in the grasp of tacklers, looking like he's going to pitch it.
Yeah.
Holy cow, that probably is the thing. As much as Andrews bobbling that 2-point conversion try and then eventually dropping it, that moment, that flash for like a 1/10 of a second where it looked like Allen was going to throw that ball to Cook like a basketball pass, like, oh my God! Anyway, I thought that sequence, they could have just plowed it in from there, but they didn't. And so, yeah, I mean, I know that what is in vogue right now in the league, and with good reason. I mean, we almost saw exactly why, for good reason. It's go for it, go for it, go for it. And some people were even referencing to me, it's the Chiefs game all over again. Why not go for it? The Chiefs game, they were only up 2, right? So a field goal only gives you 5, and that's no good. But a field goal to put you up 8, they're going to have to do everything to just get me to overtime, and they almost did everything to get me to overtime except the last piece, and they couldn't get it. So, I mean, it worked out in the end. I think it's entirely defensible to kick there, but I think the earlier parts of that sequence, I mean, you could have just, hammered that game away, and I'd be surprised if Allen was going down, because the clock, was not so much time left. If you go up there with a touchdown to add to your lead there, like Baltimore's got to score twice, and I don't think that's. I mean, it's possible, I suppose, but I think getting in the end zone would have been the goal there, regardless of the clock.
It's 3:29 left when Bass makes the field goal to make it 27-19. It's 1:33 left when Andrews drops the 2-point play. So still, like the Bills would have had, assuming, a kickoff, a touchback, whatever, the Bills would have been in pretty good shape to get to who knows?
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, that was definitely noticed. Like obviously you don't want them to score. I wasn't in a mindset of let them score now. At this point, they've been too sloppy with the ball all night for me to concede anything, I would say. But when they did score, the first thing that was said in the room I was in was, okay, there's a lot of time left. Thank you. But they ended up not needing it.
Where were you? What room was this? Who was in there? Fred?
My son Owen and I watched
Family?
the game together. That was it. Just Owen. Yeah.
Okay.
My wife was too nervous. She
had more
walked
people.
She walked through a couple times, but she can't sit and watch.
Here's Russ with us. Hi, Russ.
Good evening. How are you? First of all, I've been a fan since Joe Cribbs, Joe Ferguson, Frank Lewis, and going back to some of the great playoff wins, I remember Bill Simpson picking off that ball in the end zone, that famous Jets game. A couple of things. First of all, I was surprised at the end of the game, and maybe you'll think I'm crazy, because I think the Ravens, they want to score, and obviously that's the first and the only thing they have to do. But I was pretty surprised when they got down to the 22 that they didn't run a play to get the Bills maybe, because like you said, when the Bills got 90 seconds, I said, okay, even if they score the 2-pointer, we have enough time. Mm-hmm. I wanted, that's one thing. I thought they might run a play to milk. They don't want to give Allen back the ball with some.
Well, I mean, they threw a touchdown pass instead.
Right. Okay.
Right. It's very reminiscent. It's very reminiscent to me at the end of the Chiefs game last year, the playoff game, where Allen goes for Shakir in the end zone, and it doesn't. It doesn't get it, and they end up having to settle for the field goal. And regardless, whatever happened there was going to be time left. And Baltimore, I think, did kind of the similar thing, except they hit the pass.
Well, right, but they're down 8. Like, what were the Bills down? 3? Like, right. They're down 8. They have to score and get the 2. Whatever happens, like, I don't know. I would never criticize them for throwing the touchdown pass, but okay.
Right, but let me go back to what I think the biggest play of the game was when Baltimore had that first and goal at the 1 or the 2, and the Bills, they stopped the run, and then they sacked Jackson, and then, they only came out with a field goal, which was huge. Were you surprised that the Ravens didn't, I watched a lot of football, and, the fake to Henry where Jackson, fakes it and pulls it back and just runs. They didn't have, the Jackson did run a few times. It wasn't that design play, which the Ravens used a ton in the last, and obviously Jackson's an explosive player. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't run that play a little bit more.
I wonder. I'm glad you brought that up, because I was big on this during the week, that I thought that ball handling specifically, now they turned it over 3 times without doing a lot of that, like you're saying. I wonder if John Harbaugh or Lamar will be asked about that, and whether they would concede that the conditions weren't favorable. They were worried about handling the ball that way because of the weather. I don't know. I'm not trying to validate my opinion from during the week, but it was very curious that they did very little of that.
If I were Baltimore, which is a dumb thing to say, it's an announcer's crutch, like they're always saying, if you were the Baltimore Ravens, no one listening is the Baltimore Ravens, I would hate this game so much. The caller is talking about, the second quarter, it's 14-7 Bills, and the Ravens are on the 2, first and goal at the 2. Derrick Henry on the first play loses 1. Then there's a Jackson sack by Rousseau, and then an incomplete pass to Henry. Like, the Bills know what to do. We just talked about toward the end of the fourth quarter, and maybe they didn't do it then, but how do you not just power your way home? Right? Like, that's what everybody here was afraid of after the first meeting all week. And Henry loses 1 on the first play, and then it's, like, I would just hate this game if I were Baltimore. There have been the Ravens play like a team that should never lose. 3 turnovers, drop passes. What's that? Have they ever converted a 2-point play? All the Pittsburgh games come down to a failed 2-point play. Like this game, the first one would make me more angry than the second one. I mean, the second one, catch it, but you're still in tough if you make it. 27-all, minute and a half against Allen. But the first one, you're just pounding the Bills. The Bills don't even look like they're on defense. They're on the field. This is the Chiefs game last year, that Ravens drive. They go for 2, spread it out, and Milano makes a great play on that play. Like, that isn't to be ignored. Yeah. But just like, how do we ever lose? And they go to the offseason trying to figure out what to do this year. Right. Because, again, they're like the best team in the NFL, and they can't get through. And
Jackson's right in the middle of it. I mean, he put up big numbers, made some big plays down the field, and I can't blame him for Andrews getting stripped by Bernard, nor for Andrews not holding on to the 2-point conversion. But the interception was a horrendous throw. I don't know what Romo was talking about on the broadcast. I mean, yes, a blitzer came up the middle, but I don't think Lamar was in peril there. I think he just launched that and overthrew his receiver by 10 yards. It was a terrible pass. And then his fumble, I mean, DeMar Hamlin's just barely hanging on to him, and he just dropped the ball.
That's right.
So it was a terrible job by him there. So, I mean, they certainly made their mistakes. And, the Bills keep managing to not do the same thing.
It's amazing.
You just hope that luck never runs out on them here at the least opportune time next week or the week after, or 2 weeks after that, actually, if you're lucky enough to get there. But they were, they were sloppy. We thought they'd be sloppy, and they were.
The Bills have 35 takeaways and 8 turnovers through the divisional round. On to Kansas City. Mike Chopin, the Bulldog here. More post-game discussion next. The Bills win 27-25, and will face the Chiefs at Arrowhead Stadium next Sunday at 6:30 our time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
And bring you the best games every night.
Right corner Mitchell. 3-ball. Bullseye!
And in just a few weeks, hear wall-to-wall coverage of 2025 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
Hear the biggest stars in golf compete in the game's newest competition. TGL, presented by SoFi, is on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio.
It's on its way. He has made it. It's a birdie.
The action continues this Tuesday when Ricky Fowler's New York Golf Club take on Justin Thomas in the Atlanta Drive at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL, presented by SoFi, is SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio. Channel 92 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Let the games begin.
On Sirius XM, you get all the sports play-by-play you want and all the live sports talk you need. It's always a home game when you listen to the NFL, NHL, NBA, and MLB on the all-new Sirius XM app.
How good is that?
We fuel your fandom with NASCAR, the biggest college games, PGA, and soccer. And when news breaks, hear instant reaction.
We got a big developing story out of Cincinnati.
The Sirius XM app. Everything a sports fan needs, all in one place.
Every match from the English Premier League is now available on the SiriusXM app.
If you like soccer, you are in the right place.
Every unforgettable moment.
Simply sensational.
Every heartbreaking result.
Just goes from horribly bad to even worse.
Every statement win.
This is the place where dreams come true.
Don't miss a match of the EPL. Listen to the English Premier League on the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/EPL.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Ride along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Are you ready to thrive in 2025? Kickstart your personal upgrade on the SiriusXM app with our collection of top self-improvement podcasts.
The Mel Robbins Podcast.
The Ramsey Show.
Ask Eliza anything.
Soundtracks for meditation.
Learn and grow on a daily basis.
Genre-spanning workout channels and more.
Soul Cycle Radio.
I work out. Just search 2025 on the SiriusXM app.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the SiriusXM app.
And he slides at the 29-yard line. That's going to do it with 1:22 left.
The Bills over the Ravens in dramatic fashion. I don't know. Do you like that? It was pretty good.
I think dramatic fashion is understated.
I feel like dramatic fashion, you probably need to come back to win. But the Bills hold on to win. It'll do. 27-25 on to Kansas City for another playoff meeting with the Chiefs next Sunday, 6:30 at Arrowhead Stadium, following the NFC Championship game between
Washington.
What are they called again?
I think it's the Commanders.
I can't say it out on the air. I can't say it. Washington at Philadelphia. Cool. Philadelphia just, I don't know if that was dramatic fashion either, but they survived the Rams in the snow today.
Yes.
Let's talk some more about our game. 803-0550 is the number. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. Let's get to Chris next. Hi, Chris.
Hey, guys. I think dramatic fashion is a pretty accurate statement there. Just a quick question, and then I'll get your thoughts on it. I just think our offense was maybe a little more tame this week. We didn't see Josh scramble that much, and just felt overall it was a little tame offensive performance, maybe due to the weather, which leads me to my next point. How about that weather today? Unbelievable stuff. You know, a bunch of hot guys doing hot things out there, and perfect day in Buffalo. Love it. Go Bills.
Right. Perfect day for a former quarterback to be shirtless, screaming in the end zone before the game kicks off.
Not really a factor, right?
It was, what, Fitz shirtless?
The weather.
The weather.
It was cold.
I mean, I don't know. I think if the weather isn't the weather, I don't know that I expect Lamar to drop that ball that went the other way for the Big Von Miller return. But you know that might be it. Maybe if the conditions are better, Mark Andrews doesn't drop a couple passes, including the game-tying 2-point conversion.
Okay.
So I think it played some part. That was my campaign slogan here during the week, Mike. I'm not going to back off from saying the weather wasn't a factor now or was a factor now. The offensive, they are very fortunate that they got their 27 points because they did not. There was a lot of early in the game running. It was working very similar to other games we've seen this year where they sort of stay with that 1st and 10. Oh, here's a couple of yards. Now it's 2nd and 8. Romo in the second half was big on this. You don't want to just make Josh save you on 3rd and 6 or 3rd and 7. They had a very modest game offensively, and I think I'd expect them to need to do more against Kansas City. But I'm saying all this recognizing that they got 27 points in the game, even with a very modest. I mean, their yards in this game, what were they? 270 yards, 260. I mean, it's a very, very nice game offensively.
How do you feel right now about next week?
I don't know yet.
I'll check back.
In
a few minutes?
You want me to lie? I mean, I don't know yet. I'm still.
The Chiefs did not
decompressing here from this one.
The Chiefs did not have to win yesterday, either. Like
they haven't had to win 17 or 18 times this year.
I know, but they always do.
Just keep winning.
Except when they came here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you better get them this time.
Yeah.
Let's go to William. Hi, William.
Hey, guys. How you doing tonight?
Great. Thanks.
Hey, I just wanted to talk about how, like, the Ravens matched up very well against the Bills. Like, I think that's something that everyone's talked about, how the Ravens matched up against the Bills really well, the Bills matched up against the Chiefs really well, and the Chiefs match up well against the Ravens. The Bills played a game tonight like the Ravens matched up well against them. I feel like the offense was not what it has been, but they did what they needed to tonight. Granted, sitting there in the fourth quarter, I was definitely like, come on, guys. Like, when we were at the 6 or 7 yard line, I wanted us to score, put it out of reach. We didn't. The field goal, you got to do it.
The game is the 3 turnovers.
Yeah.
The game is the 3 turnovers to 0.
Right.
That's it.
And maybe the Bills aren't clean if they aren't as conservative. I mean, there is that. But yeah, take care of that. One mistake by the Bills. I try to be pretty positive. You know, I don't try to think of what's going to go wrong while I'm watching these games, just to not just put myself in that position needlessly sometimes. But I admit to you, when that game got tight, I thought this would be a hell of a time for a turnover from the Bills. I mean, like, it'd be a hell of a time for that luck to run out on you. But thankfully, it didn't. They just kept hanging on to the ball.
Well, it's, as we've talked about all year, it's always both. There is design in it and there is fortune in it. And they have played they've had a very clean season. Some of that is who you're playing, it's game script, but it's also knowing, Allen really but Cook also, like anybody, what to avoid. And the 2 plays that Jackson made in this game, the interception and then his fumble, are the football game. Like, that's the season. And I don't know, if you listen to us all week, or even all season, I think the world of Lamar Jackson, but I'm not surprised. Like, that's kind of what I thought would happen in this game. It's why I thought the Bills would win.
And they needed it. The Bills needed
it. That's right. Like, you needed... I'm texting with Sam Panayotovich from BetQL this afternoon. It's like, how do you feel?
You too?
Yeah. What did you tell him? I said, if the Bills are +2 in turnovers, I think they'll win. If they're not, I think they'll lose. And they're +3, and they won by 2 points. The Ravens didn't punt. The mistake, the drop 2-pointer too. Like, the Bills are not doing those things this year. And if it continues, they're going to win the whole thing. I think. I mean, Kansas City doesn't have to turn the ball over either. It's harder. You're talking about the weather, just sort of the noise and the whatever it is. It's different on the road. But the Bills have tons of experience going to Kansas City. This is the first year in a long time they haven't been there yet. But they've been there so many times. I don't know. Like, I'm not so much worried about that. And if they, again, don't turn the ball over. I mean, anybody at this point who doesn't... Look at the Lions. What did they do last night? They were the talk of the league all year. They turned the ball over constantly. They got Jameson Williams throwing a pick.
Yeah.
I mean, just what a tilt. And the Bills are not... They have not yet this year really come close to that kind of situation. The Denver game could have put them there the way it started. It didn't. This game, Baltimore also is up 7-0. Didn't everybody think it was important to get the lead? Oh, don't defer. Take the ball. Whatever. Keep the ball. Don't turn it over. The other guys do, and, look what happens. 27-25. Kansas City next week. Here we go again. Mike Schopp and the Bulldog back after this break. This is Buffalo Bills football.
A great story. Most baseball folk in attendance that day doubted the tale. What is known as the called shot myth had life breathed into it by overzealous New York sports writers, including some who weren't even at the game. Over time, it became part of baseball lore that the Sultan of SWAT called his own shot that day. Regardless, whether he did so or not, most people understandably believe that if anybody could have called their own home run, it could only have been the Babe. Charlie Root went to his grave insisting there was no called shot. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
Mad Dog Sports Radio has the best sports talk in the business, covering sports with a passion and knowledge you need. Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM 86, and the SXM app.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81, XM 228, and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139, XM 229, and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137, XM 227, and Internet 832. In the NBA, 9 p.m., Portland Trailblazers face the Chicago Bulls. Blazers on Sirius 210, XM 214, and Internet 904. Bulls on Internet 884. 9 p.m., LA Clippers face the LA Lakers. Clippers on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 892. Lakers on Internet 893. 9 p.m., Sacramento Kings face the Washington Wizards. Kings on Sirius 160, XM 215, and Internet 905. Wizards on Internet 909. In the NHL, 8 p.m., Dallas Stars face the Detroit Red Wings. Stars on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 928. Red Wings on Internet 929. In tennis, 7 p.m., catch full coverage of the Australian Open on XM 391, Internet 981. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81, XM 228, and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139, XM 229, and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137, XM 227, and Internet 832. In the NBA, 9 p.m., Portland Trailblazers face the Chicago Bulls. Blazers on Sirius 210, XM 214, and Internet 904. Bulls on Internet 884. 9 p.m., LA Clippers face the LA Lakers. Clippers on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 892. Lakers on Internet 893. 9 p.m., Sacramento Kings face the Washington Wizards. Kings on Sirius 160, XM 215, and Internet 905. Wizards on Internet 909. In the NHL, 8 p.m., Dallas Stars face the Detroit Red Wings. Stars on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 928. Red Wings on Internet 929. In tennis, 7 p.m., catch full coverage of the Australian Open on XM 391, Internet 981. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81, XM 228, and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139, XM 229, and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137, XM 227, and Internet 832. In the NBA, 9 p.m., Portland Trailblazers face the Chicago Bulls. Blazers on Sirius 210, XM 214, and Internet 904. Bulls on Internet 884. 9 p.m., LA Clippers face the LA Lakers. Clippers on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 892. Lakers on Internet 893. 9 p.m., Sacramento Kings face the Washington Wizards. Kings on Sirius 160, XM 215, and Internet 905. Wizards on Internet 909. In the NHL, 8 p.m., Dallas Stars face the Detroit Red Wings. Stars on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 928. Red Wings on Internet 929. In tennis, 7 p.m., catch full coverage of the Australian Open on XM 391, Internet 981. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81, XM 228, and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139, XM 229, and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137, XM 227, and Internet 832.
MLB Network Radio is your home for 24/7 baseball talk, featuring on-site
coverage of every major event from spring training through the World Series and expert analysis from former general managers and players. SiriusXM Channel 89.
For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton. When Secretariat began preparing for his 2-year-old season back in 1972, his connections were not too thrilled with what they had. He was described more as a clumsy and lazy horse than the dominant thoroughbred he would become. In his first race, he finished 4th, the worst result of his career. After winning an allowance race at Saratoga, he went on to win 5 stakes races with jockey Ron Turcotte. His year was so brilliant, he won the American Horse of the Year. His 3-year-old season, however, would be far more spectacular. It began with 2 straight stakes wins, then a hiccup at the Wood Memorial, placing 3rd heading into the Kentucky Derby. His performance there, though, was record-breaking. He became the first horse to complete the mile and a quarter track at Churchill Downs in under 2 minutes, a feat not repeated until 2001. Much of the same occurred at the Preakness, as he won by 2.5 lengths for his 2nd straight win. Only 4 horses competed at the Belmont, and none would come near to Secretariat that day. He won by 31 lengths in 2:24 flat, the fastest 1.5 miles ever over a dirt track. Secretariat won 4 of his last 6 races in his final win, coming at Woodbine Racetrack in Toronto. In all, he had 16 wins in just 21 starts. Secretariat, one of the best of all time. For SiriusXM Sports, I'm Ryan Payton.
On the court and off, your home for the NBA is SiriusXM. Follow all the drama as your favorite team vies for it all. SiriusXM NBA Radio. SiriusXM 86.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM Sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81 XM 228 and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139 XM 229 and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137, XM 227 and Internet 832. In the NBA, 9 p.m., Portland Trailblazers face the Chicago Bulls. Blazers on Sirius 210 XM 214 and Internet 904. Bulls on Internet 884. 9 p.m., LA Clippers face the LA Lakers. Clippers on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 892. Lakers on Internet 893. 9 p.m., Sacramento Kings face the Washington Wizards. Kings on Sirius 160, XM 215 and Internet 905. Wizards on Internet 909. In the NHL, 8 p.m., Dallas Stars face the Detroit Red Wings. Stars on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 928. Red Wings on Internet 929. In tennis, 7 p.m., catch full coverage of the Australian Open on XM 391, Internet 981. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM Sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81, XM 228 and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139, XM 229 and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137, XM 227 and Internet 832. In the NBA, 9 p.m., Portland Trailblazers face the Chicago Bulls. Blazers on Sirius 210, XM 214 and Internet 904. Bulls on Internet 884. 9 p.m., LA Clippers face the LA Lakers. Clippers on Sirius and XM channels 86, Internet 892. Lakers on Internet 893. 9 p.m., Sacramento Kings face the Washington Wizards. Kings on Sirius 160, XM 215 and Internet 905. Wizards on Internet 909. In the NHL, 8 p.m., Dallas Stars face the Detroit Red Wings. Stars on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 928. Red Wings on Internet 929. In tennis, 7 p.m., catch full coverage of the Australian Open on XM 391, Internet 981. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your SiriusXM Sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81, XM 228 and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139, XM 229 and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137, XM 227 and Internet 832. In the NBA, 9 p.m., Portland Trailblazers face the Chicago Bulls. Blazers on Sirius 210, XM 214 and Internet 904. Bulls on Internet 884. 9 p.m., LA Clippers face the LA Lakers. Clippers on Sirius and XM channels 86 Internet 892, Lakers on Internet 893. 9 p.m., Sacramento Kings face the Washington Wizards. Kings on Sirius 160 XM 215 and Internet 905, Wizards on Internet 909. In the NHL, 8 p.m., Dallas Stars face the Detroit Red Wings. Stars on Sirius and XM channels 91, Internet 928, Red Wings on Internet 929. In tennis, 7 p.m., catch full coverage of the Australian Open on XM 391, Internet 981. I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81 XM 228 and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139 XM 229 and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137 XM 227 and Internet 832.
Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 brings you expert analysis from former players, coaches, and executives, plus reaction to all the latest news on the only 24/7 station dedicated to the National Football League.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball, August 31st, 1990. It's part of baseball lore, playing catch with your father in the backyard. The Griffey family took that a few steps further. Ken Griffey had enjoyed a solid career as an outfielder on the Big Red Machine and later saw time with the Yankees, Braves, and Mariners. It was during that final stop in Seattle that Dad got to play ball with his son, Ken Griffey Jr., selected first overall in the 1987 amateur draft by the Mariners. Baseball history was made at the Kingdome in Seattle on that final day in August when father and son took to the field together, the first time that ever occurred in Major League Baseball. Griffey Sr. had been released by the Cincinnati Reds only 2 days earlier, and the Mariners jumped at the chance to bring him west. The father and son duo had an immediate impact on the game, both banging out hits in the first inning as Seattle went on to defeat the Kansas City Royals 5-2. Sr. began the game in left field, went 1 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. Jr. then in his second season in the big leagues patrolled center field, going 1 for 4 with a run scored. Most notable was a game only 2 weeks later when first father, then son, hit home runs off Kirk McCaskill of the California Angels. For the rest of that season and the first part of the next campaign, father and son got into 51 games together before the elder Griffey hung up the cleats in June of 1991. Ken Griffey Jr. later said playing in the big leagues with his father was the biggest thing that ever happened to him outside of the birth of his kids. For It Happened in Baseball, I'm Mick Kern.
Follow every second of the action on NHL Network Radio. From behind the bench to every play on the ice. If it's hockey, it's on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. SiriusXM 91.
I'm Frank Trachtenberg with your Sirius XM sports schedule for Sunday, January the 19th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In the NFL playoffs, 6:30 p.m., Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens. Bills on Sirius 81 XM 228 and Internet 803. Ravens on Sirius 139 XM 229 and Internet 802. National feed on Sirius XM and Internet channels 88. Spanish feed on Sirius 137, XM 227 and Internet 832. In the NBA, 9 p.m., Portland Trailblazers face the Chicago Bulls. Blazers on Sirius 210 XM 214 and Internet 904. Bulls on Internet 884.